At the beginning of the video we are shown a very handsome boy, the MC. He gets out of his car and looks around. Seeing him, the girls standing nearby start flirting. But the MC pays them no attention at all and walks straight ahead. In the next scene we see an extremely beautiful girl standing in front of the MC. Actually, the MC has come here to propose to her. The MC has only one hobby, impressing beautiful girls. The MC gets down on his knees and gives the girl a bouquet of flowers. The girl blushes when she sees the flowers and covers her mouth with her hand. After a little hesitation she accepts the MC's proposal. Then the MC leads the girl toward his car. Just then another boy arrives, shouting angrily that this girl left a handsome boy like him only because you are more handsome than me. Looking at him, our MC smiles and says, "Do you think only I am handsome? No, I am a student at Polytechnic University. I wear good clothes. I am tall, smart, and handsome too. But you are just a rogue who only knows how to cheat. You harass girls and call yourself handsome. Is that the quality of handsome people?" After saying that, the MC leans close to his ear and whispers softly, "I have heard that you are not only a deceiver but also an addict." The MC leans in further and whispers, "You do drugs and use money to spend your nights. Not only that, I've also heard that one of your kidneys is failing. Next time if you come near this girl I will make your condition even worse. And you are talking about behaving as if you will beat me up in this condition. Go home, kid, and drink your milk." Saying this, the MC suddenly delivers a powerful punch to the boy. The punch is so strong that the boy immediately falls unconscious. After that the MC walks away from there with the girl. On the way the MC tells the girl, "Sister, your anger has calmed now. I don't think that boy will trouble you again." Here we learn that the MC was not actually this girl's boyfriend. He had come as a fake boyfriend for money. In reality the MC helps others and, in return, protects them. It also becomes clear that the MC's real name is not Master Chu Ran. So from today on we will call him simply the MC. Walking with the girl, smiling, he says, "That was fun. MC, can you be my boyfriend?" "Sister, how can you say that?" he replies. "I came here only to help you, and yet you cling to me." The scene then shifts. Now the night atmosphere is shown. We see that the MC receives some money for helping that girl. The MC thinks, "With this money I will eat well today." But things don't go as he thought. The money the MC earned is all spent on rent. The car, watch, coat, and other things he had rented that day, all of it consumed his earnings. After that he has no money left. From here we understand that the MC is not actually a rich person. He simply helps others and uses the money he receives in return to run his household. The scene changes again. Suddenly many cars stop in front of the MC. Numerous men get out of those cars, and the same boy whom the MC beat in the morning is among them. Now his condition is very bad. He sits in a wheelchair, his face bandaged and his body trembling. At the gesture of the boy in the wheelchair, his men grab the MC. Then a green-haired boy behind says, "Brother, don't let him go." Suddenly a yellow-haired boy steps forward and lands a heavy punch in the MC's stomach. The punch is so powerful that the MC falls straight to the ground. The yellow-haired boy says with a cold smile, "Today I've come to play a special game with you, and I brought some players with me." He explains there will be a total of 8 players. Then we are shown those players. Seeing them, the boy in the wheelchair laughs and says, "These are your opponents." But as the other 3 people look at those players, they become sick with fear and vomit. The MC, astonished, asks, "Where did you find these?" The yellow-haired boy smiles and answers, "I know that seeing them wouldn't make you want to do anything, but don't worry, I arranged that too." Then we see the MC being force-fed many pills. After that we see all those players surround the MC from all sides. Suddenly blood begins to gush from the MC's body. The MC thinks, "Because of so many pills my body is going to tear apart." At that moment a mysterious screen appears before the MC. The screen reads, "You will explode after 10 seconds. A countdown begins, 1, 2, 3, 9, 10. The MC is stunned and wonders, "What is happening? Why is this screen visible only to me? Why not to the others?" The countdown races down, then a "Yes" button appears on the screen. The MC immediately presses it. Suddenly the screen, in a machine-like voice, asks, "If you were given another chance, on what basis should that chance be granted to you?" The MC answers without thinking, All the girls here say that I am the most handsome boy in this place. At once a message flashes on the screen. Time travel is being initiated. And a blinding light spreads. In that light the MC's entire body vanishes and he is teleported to another planet. The next scene shows a beautiful girl approaching the MC and looking at his body with a sorrowful voice saying, "I wish you were alive." Slowly the MC's eyes open. He is astonished to see a strange place around him. The MC thinks, "Who is this girl? Why is she leaning over me? Where have I arrived? Is this really another planet?" The manner in which the MC is welcomed makes him think to himself, "Wow, this is the kind of welcome I like." The MC studies the girl carefully and thinks, "This girl is even more beautiful than the girls on Earth." The MC asks the beautiful girl, "Can you tell me where I am right now? I feel my memory is fading." Then, flirting lightly with the same girl, he asks, "By the way, what we were doing earlier, can we do that again? Maybe my memory will come back." The girl immediately tells the MC to be quiet. Smiling, the MC says, "Are you pushing me down? Naughty girl." Then he moves a bit closer and says, "Baby, give me something sweet." Suddenly the girl delivers a powerful punch to the MC. Writhed in pain, the MC says, "Hey, I didn't ask for that kind of sweet." And stars begin to flash before his eyes in broad daylight. He faints. After a while the MC regains consciousness and overhears a conversation between two girls. One asks, "Captain, where did you find this?" The girl in red replies, "I saw a light falling from the sky. When I came to check, I found this boy lying here without clothes." The other girl continues, "Even after taking his energy, he is still alive." The MC thinks inwardly, "These two girls will surely kill me." He tries slowly to slip away. Suddenly a window opens before the MC, displaying a warning of his death. Alarmed, the MC thinks, "Am I about to die? Will these two actually kill me?" He collapses there and wonders if this is truly his last breath. While the MC is thinking this, a girl suddenly stands before him. Seeing her, the MC asks, "Have you come to help me?" But then the girl unexpectedly delivers a fierce kick to the MC. He flies through the air and falls straight into the water. The MC struggles to swim out with great difficulty. As soon as he emerges, he sees a horde of girls surrounding him. Panic-stricken, the MC cries out, "Are these girls or demons? Why are they after me?" At that moment a very beautiful girl arrives and, in a stern voice, asks those girls, "Why are you all disembarking from the ship and loitering here?" One of them answers, "Captain, we saw him wandering around here. We thought he would cause trouble. That's why we came to stop him." Their captain angrily says, "Finish the task we came here for. I will handle this boy myself." On hearing this, the other girls leave. As they go, Jiang immediately places a sword to the MC's throat and says, "Who are you? What have you come here to do? Tell the truth quickly, or I will kill you right here." The MC, frightened, tries to speak. But hearing him, the captain grows even angrier and lifts her sword to kill him. Suddenly the red-clad girl attacks to save the MC. Her strike causes the sword to slip from the captain's hand and fall between the MC's legs. She approaches and tells her partner, "This boy is very special. Even after taking his energy he is still alive. He could be useful to us later. So take him on a mission with us." By the way, the beautiful girl's name is Yao Ji. After that we are told the MC is sent to the ship's guest room, where he begins to rest. Meanwhile we see large monsters prowling around the ship. Next the guest room scene is shown, where the MC sits alone, thinking, "I have been in this world for quite some time and I've learned a lot about it. Clearly, rule here belongs to women." Then a map of the place opens before the MC. From that map we learn this is a wild island. Nearly every part of the island is ruled by monsters. Humans hold only a small corner. The women of this world who fight those monsters are called cultivators. The MC also realizes that men's condition here is extremely bad. Men are used only for servile tasks and for producing offspring. Once their purpose is fulfilled they are pushed aside like slaves. The MC thinks it is no surprise that the women here are more powerful than men, and have ruled this place by their own strength. The MC begins to cry as he thinks, "That time travel machine has thrown me into a feminist world where women rule and men live like slaves. I must return to my world by any means." Suddenly a system window opens before the MC. The window informs him, You have spent 72 hours in this world. Therefore you will be granted a free gift. Hearing the word gift, the MC becomes very happy. Laughing, he says, "Yes, baby, why didn't you tell me earlier there's a gift? Give me my gift quickly." Then the system window reads, "If you want the gift, click yes." As soon as the MC clicks yes, a large array of weapons and guns appears before him. The MC picks his preferred guns and takes them into his hands. A message then appears on the screen. If you want ammunition for these guns, you must purchase the bullets separately. Reluctantly, the MC buys some bullets and loads the gun. After that, we are shown a grand city scene. The ship arrives and stops there. As Yao Ji steps out of the ship, a small squad of soldiers immediately bows before her. The MC watches all this from a distance. When the MC enters the city, he sees towering skyscrapers and thinks, "Wow, powerful people must live in this city." Walking along, some girls see the MC and start whispering among themselves. Then a red-clad girl looks at the MC and says, "He looks very cheerful." At the girl's comment, the MC bursts into laughter. Judging by his face, one would never guess he's been brought for watch duty or some formal job. The scene shifts. A grand palanquin passes by carrying an elder called Red seated with a white lion. The sight astonishes the MC. Then he sees another girl mercilessly beating slaves. One slave boy cries out, "If you don't stop beating him, he will really die." But the girl does not stop. The boy insists, "Great one, if you don't let him go, he will die." Hearing this, the elder Red in the palanquin does not like it. She orders her tamed lion, and the lion pounces on that boy. Watching from afar, the MC trembles. The elder Red says in a cold voice, "In this world, boys have no right to speak. No one has the right to speak so loudly. The punishment for this mistake can only be death." Then we see the lion tear the slave apart and devour him. The other slaves stand aghast at the sight. The MC thinks to himself how dangerous the women here are. A life can be lost at the slightest provocation. What kind of place have I stumbled into? Oh God! The MC moves on and after some time enters a colony. He thinks this must be the colony he was told about earlier, a place where women's rule is strict and men's condition is pitiable. Lost in thought, he suddenly asks the girl accompanying him, "Which district is this where you have brought me?" The girl replies with a slight smile, "This is the place where we keep all the men. You are truly lucky to have arrived here. If you wish, you can live more than 100 years here." The MC grins mischievously and says, "Oh, so this is the place where you all have fun with men." The girl smiles but speaks seriously. "If you truly want to become more powerful, you will have to detach your private part from your body. Then you will no longer be placed in the man category. Is that acceptable to you?" Hearing this, the MC falters, makes an awkward grin, and immediately asks, "Okay, so what are the eligibility criteria to become a furnace candidate?" The girl is a little surprised and replies, "Every year many people are sent to this hall for the trial. They come from different parts of the continent. The people you saw outside are all war captives. To tell you the truth, you are very lucky. Most people aren't even worthy of joining our sect. But you got this chance, and that's a big deal." She grows serious and adds, "Stay here and don't pry around. I will go to our leader now and inform her that you have arrived." As the girl departs, the MC thinks to himself, "Oh God, if this system weren't here, maybe I'd have to cut my family treasure and stay here for real. What would have become of me then?" While he is lost in these thoughts, he suddenly hears many footsteps. Startled, he looks in that direction and realizes it's the same group he had seen earlier. The MC wonders what they are doing here and for what purpose they have come. We then learn that the girl leading them is none other than Elder Red's daughter, Miss Red. Miss Red tells the girls walking with her, "This time I have brought 8 slaves. I will exchange some of them for contributions, credits." Hearing Miss Red, a girl behind says, "Big sister, you are so lucky to have gotten so many credits. My contribution is only 10. I can do nothing with that." As Miss Red steps forward, her gaze suddenly falls on the MC and stops. Miss Red walks straight up to the MC and, smiling, says, "Oh handsome boy, what are you doing here? Why are you just standing like this?" A girl standing beside Miss Red eagerly exclaims, "Big sister, I want him. Please give him to me. He's so cute." Hearing all the girls talk, the MC makes a strange face and thinks, even if this world is entirely female, that doesn't mean I'll let just any girl use me for fun. If I do, it will be only with the girl I choose, not with those who want to treat me like a toy. As the MC thinks this, a girl steps forward to grab his hand. The MC immediately pulls his hand away and says, "Listen, madam, please stay away from me. I do not want anything to do with you." At this, the three girls' faces harden. They feel like a bitch repeatedly chasing a dog that keeps shaking her off. Their anger rises further. Meanwhile, one of the slaves suddenly collapses. Another nearby slave cries out in panic, "Brother, what happened to you? Why won't you get up?" Hearing that, Miss Red flushes with anger. She whirls her whip on the collapsing slave, shouting, "Can't you see I'm talking here? How dare you speak?" The whip slash sends blood from the slave's mouth. Seeing this, the MC's blood boils, but he must remain silent. Miss Red approaches a step closer to the MC, grabs his lips, and smiling says, "With a handsome boy like you, fun is something else. Look how soft your skin is. Wow, I've fallen for you." Hearing Miss Red, the MC immediately jerks his hand away and, in a firm tone, says, "Girl, keep your filthy hands off me. What do you think? I'll fall for your sweet talk? Not at all. Even if you sold all your riches and came to me, I wouldn't chat with you." Miss Red's face reddens, anger flashes in her eyes. She screams, "How dare you reject me? You are an ant before me. I can crush you however I like and you won't even know." Miss Red threatens in a harsh voice, "If you act up, I'll break one of your nuts." Hearing this, the MC snaps. He lunges and slaps Miss Red hard. Her whole face flushes red. An uproar ensues. The slaves stare in shock, eyes wide. Miss Red screams, "Do you know what you've done? You slapped me." The MC replies boldly, "Yes, I slapped you. A rude person deserves a slap for insolence and insult." Miss Red's shame and anger erupt. She lunges with her whip to attack the MC. The MC deftly dodges and immediately opens his system window. Information flashes on the screen. Chi attack identified. System grants plus 0.01 smart points for surviving the attack. Reading this, the MC feels quietly excited. He understands the world's system calculates physical interactions into some kind of points, a magic scoring system. Seeing this, Miss Red and the others grow even angrier, but the MC is calmer now. He realizes every physical confrontation affects the system and yields some score. He grips the gun gear tightly in his hand. Now he understands this world is not only physical reality but also a kind of game system. The MC's face lights up, "So I can absorb all this energy. Amazing, this is incredible. This will be fun." Happiness wells up inside him. Suddenly the air ripples. Miss Red's released attack transforms into a massive red bird, a phoenix, and lunges at the MC. The slaves shout, "Look behind you, you're under attack." The MC turns and sees a huge red phoenix descending on him. A loud explosion follows. The MC is thrown to the ground and his clothes are torn. He thinks he will try again because he now understands something about chi and how it works. The MC coughed blood and barely managed to stand up. At that very moment, his notification window opened. Information unlock. RI age, 60 years. Height, 175 centimeters. Chi level, advanced tier. Status, hostile. At the same time, the system displayed a message, multiple absorptions detected. You can absorb only a fixed portion. Excess chi will damage your body. Panting, the MC thought, "It means I can only absorb to some extent. The remaining energy will affect my body." As he sat, just feeling the rising strength within him, Miss Red slowly advanced toward him. When Miss Red saw the MC alive and almost steady, her eyes widened. A mix of surprise and anger appeared on her face. Bending down to look at him, she said, "I cannot believe it. My so powerful energy, my most lethal attack, and you are still alive." With a faint smile, Miss Red added, "You truly seem very strong." Looking at the MC angrily, Miss Red sneered, "Oh, little manhood one, yes, in you there is nothing special." Hearing this, the MC's face hardened. Inside, he muttered in anger, "Did she call me little manhood? How can this woman say such a thing to me?" With eyes full of fury, he glared at Miss Red. Then Miss Red seized his hair and shouted, "Did you mock me? Do you think you are some important person? Do not think someone great will come to save you. Here you are nothing but an ordinary human." Miss Red's sword flashed in the air, and in the very next moment she thrust it toward the MC's neck. "Forget it, you are also just a common slave, and you will die right now." Saying this, she raised her sword and stepped forward to strike. All the slaves trembled. But then the MC's eyes changed. On his face appeared anger along with a strange kind of confidence. Suddenly, in front of Miss Red a gun appeared. Miss Red was stunned, and on the faces of the slaves, for the first time, a faint glimmer of hope appeared. Pointing the gun, the MC said in a cold voice, "I did not come here to be anyone's slave. If you think I am just a toy, your thought is wrong. Your every attack is points for me, and I am absorbing it. Now you think carefully, who is the real prey?" Miss Red was shocked. At once, the MC pulled the trigger. Bang! The sound of the gun echoed through the entire hall. All the birds sitting nearby flew away, and the slaves began to look at the MC with a new perspective. The scene cuts here. Now we see Yao Ji, who is sitting in her chamber looking at documents. Standing below, her subordinate said, "Goddess, in your absence the elders have prepared all your files. And yes, that new boy on the ship, the MC, he has surprised everyone. Goddess, there is one more thing I wanted to tell you. To know about that unknown man, we had sent leading Tong. If we also find out something about the energy you took with him, that would be very good, and we can also tell the elders." Hearing this, Yao Ji silently listened to Cheongjiang's words and said nothing. Then Yao Ji suddenly crushed the document in her hand. At this action, Cheongjiang became afraid. At that very moment, from Yao Ji a very dangerous aura burst out. Covering her mouth, Yao Ji said to Cheongjiang, "Be silent, and say nothing more." Suddenly, a loud explosion occurred, which came from inside Yao Ji's building. At some distance from that building, a few girls speaking among themselves said, "It seems again Yao Ji has made a breakthrough." After this, we see Elder Red, who is Miss Red's mother. Hearing the sound, Elder Red made a strange face and thought in her heart, "Has it happened again? Has she again made a breakthrough?" At that moment, the pendant near Elder Red broke. Seeing it break, Miss Red's companion said, "When the person who used the pendant dies, the pendant in the possession of another person breaks as a warning. Congratulations to Yao Ji for dominion over the 9 realms." When Cheongjiang said this and stopped, Yao Ji at once said to Cheongjiang, "Do you know why I left that man alone? Because that man was very powerful. To estimate his strength was difficult. That is what made him so dangerous, that even he himself could not recognize it." Yao Ji and Cheongjiang were speaking of that very person, and he was none other than the MC. Suddenly, between them a very loud sound echoed. The sound was coming from within the building itself, the very building where Yao Ji's residence was. Hearing the sound, both Yao Ji and Cheongjiang were astonished. At once, Yao Ji and Cheongjiang went to investigate that incident, scanning the whole holographic image of the building. While viewing the holographic, Yao Ji asked Cheongjiang, "What happened here?" Cheongjiang replied, "One of our main students at the front gate, Miss Red, has been killed." Yao Ji immediately asked, "From which department of our inner gate?" Cheongjiang said, "From the looting Tong department." At the same time, we see Miss Red's dead body fall in front of the MC. As soon as Miss Red's dead body struck the ground, the girls who had come with her began trembling. And one girl screamed, "Sister, she is dead." "Oh my God!" Looking at the dead body lying before his eyes, the MC thought inwardly, "Does the system also affect the mind? How am I remaining so calm? Just now I killed someone. Yet I do not feel panic." As the MC was standing, thinking all this, suddenly in front of him a system window opened. The MC's system window began scanning Miss Red's body. As soon as the scanning completed, the MC received a notification, "Scanning complete. Biological humanoid species detected. Sample is being collected." The system told him that inside this creature there was a special biological energy, whose value was 1. This energy could now be used. As soon as the MC clicked that option, his health slowly began to recover. All the energy released from Miss Red's body was absorbed into the MC's body. After recovering, the MC thought in his heart, "If I kill someone on this planet, my lost energy immediately recovers. It seems this system wants me to take the sample of every human of this world and upload their information into the system." After this process, a new level unlocks an MC system. UI Level 2. Inside it, the weapons system unlocks, and MC obtains armor, warrior grade, a military helmet, and advanced gadgets. Now he can easily perform both attack and defense. Meanwhile, from one room a group of people comes out and starts moving directly toward MC. The one walking in front is a lady. The moment MC sees her, he smiles and says, "Oh, so we meet again, lady. To tell the truth, I really miss you." As soon as Bailu steps forward and stands in front, the two girls behind her point fingers toward MC. One of them shouts, "Senior sister, hurry up and arrest this slave. He killed big sister Miss Red." Hearing this, anger appears on Bailu's face. She strikes both girls across the cheeks with her whip and says in a cold voice, "You dare to teach me my own work? Do I now need to learn from you how to do my job?" Even after being hurt, one of the girls gathers courage and says, "Senior sister, Miss Red was Elder Red's daughter. If she comes to know, she won't spare us. Do you want to hide this murder from everyone?" Hearing this, Bailu laughs and replies, "Elder Red's daughter? Tell me, a girl who couldn't even kill a normal human, is she of any use? She was complete trash. Worthless." Then Bailu turns to MC and says, "And why are you staring at me like that? Do you know the mistake you made? You've already killed some of our sex people here, and that too with your secret weapons. What do you think? Will you be let go so easily? From looting hall, I'll teach you a proper lesson." Hearing Bailu's words, MC replies very calmly, "If you're talking about rules, then let me tell you. Nowhere in the rules is it written that I cannot defend myself, or cannot counterattack. Am I right? I'm speaking correctly, aren't I? I thought strength was valued the highest here. I never wanted to kill her. I only wanted to give her a little lesson because she wanted to take my life. But I didn't know she would die so easily." Hearing MC's words, Bailu becomes impressed. Smiling, she says, "Your attitude is sharp, and your tongue is even sharper. I must admit. Fine. If you survive Elder Red, I'll personally let you enter my hall and give you proper training." Saying this, Bailu falls silent. At that moment, suddenly, a tiger leaps swiftly to attack MC. Seeing the tiger, MC looks slightly surprised. At the same instant, the scene shifts toward the sky, and we see Elder Red standing on a pedestal. Elder Red, holding her sword, leaps forward to protect her child. She stands before her daughter's corpse. The moment she sees her daughter's lifeless body, flames of fury rise in her eyes. Her eyes seem blood red. She shouts, "Who did this? Who dared to kill my daughter?" With Elder Red's words, an extremely powerful aura pressure bursts out from her. Seeing that power, Bailu thinks in her heart, "With such overwhelming pressure, today, MC's condition will not remain good." As soon as Elder Red's aura is detected, a notification appears on MC's window. Aura detected. Absorbable amount, 0.01 points. The message reveals that for now MC cannot endure much of this aura's effect. He can only absorb 0.01. Even so, MC stands firm and stable before Elder Red. Elder Red glares at MC and asks, "Was it this boy who killed my daughter?" The two girls present their try to say something, but before that, MC himself speaks. "Yes, I killed your daughter. It happened in self-defense. Now tell me, what do you want to do?" The moment Elder Red hears this, she angrily raises her sword and declares, "Then you die too." She hurls her sword forward. With the sheer force of the sword, MC is pushed back and crashes into a big wall. A thunderous explosion resounds. When the explosion ends, we see the sword embedded in MC's shoulder. MC holds the sword with one hand to stop it from going deeper. Seeing this, Elder Red is shocked that MC is still alive. On the other side, Bailu is also stunned to see MC still standing. MC slowly rises to his feet. His clothes are torn apart, and inside, his blood-proof jacket is clearly visible. As soon as MC stands, a notification window opens before him. Health remaining, 25 to 50. Armor durability, active. Seeing this, MC smiles and thinks to himself, "Good thing I wore the armor earlier and recovered my health. Otherwise, I'd already be dead by now." Meanwhile, Elder Red pulls her sword back and mutters to herself, "I can't believe it. This little brat is still alive." At that moment, a girl standing beside her says, "Elder Red, be cautious of that boy. He has a magical weapon that can attack anyone. Hearing this, Elder Red immediately launches another powerful attack toward MC. Just as the attack is about to reach him, suddenly thick smoke fills the place. Even Bai Lu can't see MC clearly. From within the smoke, we see a rolling device releasing continuous smoke. Here it's revealed, MC has used a smoke bomb. Inside the smoke, MC's strength literally multiplies even more. Now MC is ready for his next move. He rushes swiftly toward Elder Red and fires 3 to 4 bullets at once. But we see that Elder Red blocks all of MC's bullets with extreme ease. MC is shocked at this sight. Elder Red can even match the speed of bullets. For a few moments, MC is left completely stunned. Elder Red said to MC, "Hey boy, today you have invited your own death. Show me what you can do. Use every trick you have to survive, otherwise you are going to die today." MC immediately pulled out a flash bomb. He pulled out its pin and threw it straight toward Elder Red. Elder Red saw the flash bomb flying toward her. The moment it exploded near her, she was blinded completely for a short while. As soon as Elder Red's vision slowly returned, she saw MC standing with his gun pressed against her head. Before Elder Red could even react, MC pulled the trigger and the bullet shot directly into her skull. From a distance, Bai Lu witnessed everything, utterly shocked. But right at that moment, MC's mind went blank, because the bullet had no effect on Elder Red. She was completely fine. Only a thin smoke was rising from the spot where the bullet had struck. Then suddenly, Elder Red's entire body turned golden. With fury in her voice, she shouted at MC, "I can't believe that your tiny toy had such power. It actually forced me to use my golden body. But now, I will not let you live." As she spoke, an overwhelming energy burst out from within her. She screamed, and the energy was so intense that fire erupted all around. The blast of fire and energy sent MC flying backward. He crashed against the wall and fell to the ground, bloodied and broken. Blood poured from his mouth as he writhed in pain. Meanwhile, Elder Red formed a massive energy fireball in her hands and roared in anger. "Now you are going to die. No matter where you run in this world, I will personally deliver you straight to hell." As MC saw the fireball rushing toward his face, he screamed inside. "Oh mother, oh God, oh dear mother! What have I done? How did I provoke you? Was my brain broken? No, this can't be happening." The closer the fireball came, the more panicked his mind grew. But suddenly, a shield manifested right before him, blocking the deadly attack. Elder Red screamed furiously, "Who dares to stop me?" Then looking forward, she asked, "Is that you, Cheongjiang?" MC, hiding his fear behind a faint smile, muttered, "Good, that means I'm still alive." Then a voice rang out, "It was me. Elder Red, Yao Ji sent me here to protect him. You cannot touch him." Hearing this, Elder Red's face twisted with rage. She shouted at Cheongjiang, "How dare you try to stop me? Do you intend to defy our leader's orders? As long as I am here, you will not lay a finger on this boy, understood?" Cheongjiang's words only enraged Elder Red further. She charged forward, flames rising behind her, and yelled, "If that is so, then you are inviting your own death." The blaze surged forward, crashing directly toward Cheongjiang. Cheongjiang unleashed her full force to block Elder Red's attack. Their powers collided with such ferocity that a deafening explosion echoed everywhere. Then, Elder Red and Cheongjiang rose into the skies, clashing violently. Watching this, MC's jaw dropped wide open. His thoughts were spinning. So this is how immortals fight? Oh God, how terrifying! While MC was still staring at the battle, Elder Red suddenly whistled sharply. At that whistle, a white tiger leapt out, pouncing straight at MC. The sight of the beast terrified him, and its roar shook the entire field. The tiger's claws slammed into MC, sending him flying. Cheongjiang gasped in shock and rushed to save him, but Elder Red blocked her path and snarled, "Where do you think you're going? Who gave you permission to leave?" Cheongjiang stopped in her tracks, glaring back, while Elder Red stared at her with burning fury. On the other side, the white tiger loomed over MC. In desperation, MC threw another flash bomb toward it. The tiger froze in confusion for a second, but the next instant, boom, the flash bomb exploded right in front of it. The blast stunned MC's eyes wide open, But to his horror, the white tiger did not die. Instead, it grew even angrier. A terrifying glow burned in its eyes as it glared at him, more savage than before. The beast roared with fury and struck MC with its claw. The blow hurled MC far, blood gushing from his mouth. Staggering, MC hurriedly opened his status window. A notification appeared. It was his last grenade he could purchase. He had no more skill points left. That meant, this was his final chance to defeat the white tiger. Thinking this, MC smirked. Looking at the beast, he taunted. "Oi, kitty, you're just a cat. You can't kill me that easily. Come on, show me how you'll do it. I'm still alive." With that, MC slowly stood up, raised his finger at the white tiger, and mocked. "Hey baby, come here. I'm right here. Come on, my sweet little kitty." Hearing MC's words, the white tiger becomes shocked, wondering if this boy is mad or just a fool. But in the very next moment, the white tiger roars in rage and leaps at MC with full force. The impact of the leap knocks MC down, and the white tiger pounces on him with all its fury. The white tiger, filled with anger, lunges at MC and clamps MC's entire arm inside its mouth. In the next instant, with a deafening roar, it tears MC's arm off his body and hurls it away. The onlookers nearby are stunned by this sight. Their eyes and mouths remain wide open in shock. On the other side, MC groans in pain, pressing his wound with his other hand to stop the blood from his severed arm. For a while, he tries to endure the pain. Then, suddenly, he starts laughing. Smiling, he says, "Oh baby, you liked my hand so much you ate it whole. Do you want more delicious treats? Well, never mind. I still have one more hand left. But that I won't give you. Now die and go to your three-headed cat demon to complain. He didn't give me the second hand. Tada, bye-bye." Saying this, MC bursts out into loud laughter. On the other side, Elder Red screams out, "No! My white tiger!" Just then, the white tiger's body begins to radiate a blinding light. From its mouth, it feels as if a massive explosion is about to erupt, and in the very next moment, boom, the white tiger explodes completely in front of MC. Its blood and flesh scatter everywhere. After the white tiger's death, a status window automatically opens in front of MC and starts scanning the white tiger. A notification appears. Scanning process complete. Sample collected. New biological energy gained, 1%. The system then explains, the 1% energy gained from the white tiger's sample will be given to MC as a reward. As soon as MC reads this notification, his severed arm slowly begins to regenerate by itself. Gradually, his arm fully regenerates until it becomes completely new again. Seeing this, MC clearly understands. That means whenever I kill a human or an alien, the reward energy I gain can regrow my severed limbs. Which means, as long as the system is with me, I can even escape death. Meanwhile, Elder Red watches MC healing before her eyes. She becomes furious and, with great speed, strikes at MC with her sword to kill him. Sensing the dangerous force pressing down on him, MC looks up and sees Elder Red attacking with her sword. He tries to make sense of it, but at that very moment, a loud sound erupts, as something rushes at him at incredible speed, glowing with yellow light. In an instant, it covers MC inside it. As MC becomes enclosed within this yellow light bell, Elder Red's sword descends upon him. But the moment the sword strikes, a tremendous explosion erupts between the yellow light bell and the sword. When Bai Lu witnesses the power of this blast, she immediately realizes, this is no ordinary explosion. The energy protecting MC is none other than that left behind by their sect's guardian elder. Only this energy could block Elder Red's attack. As Bai Lu understands this, she looks forward, and there stands Cheongjiang in front of MC. Standing firmly, Cheongjiang shouts at Elder Red, "Elder Red! If I can use this once, then I can use it again. After all, I am not just anyone, I am the guardian of our chief." While Cheongjiang reveals this important truth, we see MC brushing the dust off his clothes, glancing around, and saying, "Man, what just happened here? And how did such a huge explosion happen? I don't understand anything." Hearing MC's words, Elder Red grits her teeth and glares at him. Then she quickly leaves the place. Seeing her leave, MC says, "Oh wow, she really left. That's fun." As soon as Cheongjiang hears MC's remark, she says to him, "Do you even know what you just did? Hearing her, MC replies, "Yes, I know." Then widens his eyes, opens his mouth, and starts laughing loudly. While MC is laughing, Cheongjiang says, "You too, what are you standing there for? Quickly take him to the sect chief. He is calling for him." After saying this, she leaves the place. Hearing this, MC's laughter suddenly stops. At that moment, two girls come and stand behind him. Together, they say to MC, "Come. You will go with us." Hearing this, MC says, "Wait a minute. Hold on." Saying this, MC turns and looks at the prisoners. Then he walks toward them and stands before them like a king. After standing there, MC quickly reaches into his pocket, pulls out a bandage, and looking at all the people sitting before him, thinks to himself, "Why should I take all the benefits of the system just for myself? Let me help these people too." Then MC says to all the slaves, "Come, let me treat you a little and tie this bandage for you." After saying this, he rips open the pouch, takes out a strip of bandage, and quickly shows his agility by wrapping it neatly around the injured man, that slave. After finishing his work, MC claps his hands and says, "This is great." On the other side, when the other slaves see their companion wrapped in bandages, their jaws drop wide open and their eyes stay bulging in disbelief. Meanwhile, the injured man suddenly feels that he is slowly recovering, his wounds gradually healing. As the injured slave starts to heal, his companion's eyes light up and they begin to rejoice. When he almost fully recovers, another slave shouts loudly, "Brother! Are you really healing so fast?" Hearing this, MC gives a faint smile. Then the scene shifts. Now we see a grand mansion. Outside one of its rooms, two girls are standing. From inside that room, strange sounds are coming. Oh yes, come on, oh yes." Immediately, the scene moves inside the room, where we see MC directly. He is humming a tune, perhaps singing. In his heart, MC thinks, "I never imagined that after so many days I would finally get such a good bathtub and such a comfortable chance to bathe." After suddenly two girls wearing transparent clothes enter his bathroom. They are carrying clothes for MC. Seeing them, MC is startled, and immediately his foot slips, he falls back into the tub again. A little later, we see the scene where MC comes out of the tub, and the two girls begin dressing him. Here, MC learns that this world has a different rule. Most of the work here is done by women. These two girls, in fact, will do every appointed task for him. While MC is thinking about all this, suddenly his gaze falls straight onto the snow-white curves of one of the girls standing before him. For a moment, MC melts inside. He mutters to himself, "This is exactly what I wanted, exactly my type. I love you, baby." But then suddenly MC remembers, if her husband finds out about this, I'm finished. He'll point a gun at me and shout, "How dare you!" Frightened, MC steps back and says, "No, you two stay right here. I'll put on the rest of my clothes myself. Don't come near me." When the two maids see MC backing away nervously, they giggle softly. One of them covers her mouth with her hand and says, "Why are you so shy with us? We've already seen everything of yours. And anyway, what do you think? We're going to cut off your manhood. Why be scared of us?" After this, we see MC putting on his clothes by himself. Once dressed, MC looks at the two girls and says, "Listen, now I'm fully ready. Can you take me to meet your boss?" Hearing this, one of the maids smiles warmly and says, "If our leader wishes to meet you, she will definitely call for you. If she doesn't wish to, then you won't be called. If she likes you, then you'll be very lucky, because our leader has never once looked at any man living here. But you, I feel like you might get the chance to meet her." While this maid is speaking, the other maid elbows her sharply and says, "Are you crazy? How can you flirt with him? If our leader finds out about this, she'll definitely expel us from this island. Do you want to be thrown out?" Hearing this, the first maid immediately hurries away. As she leaves, MC suddenly catches a glimpse, through her transparent clothes, of that thing beneath. His eyes widen in shock and he freezes on the spot. As the two maids leave, MC opens his status window. There, he finds something new and says, "What is this thing, bro?" Immediately, the status window AI informs him, "Your charm points have reached 100. Hearing this, MC says, "My charm? I guess it must have come straight from planet Earth. Okay, baby, tell me more. What else is there about this?" MC then absorbs all the information from his AI. He realizes that due to a single-shot kill earlier, he had received a reward, a white tiger pet. Excited, MC quickly confirms it. As he confirms, a white tiger pet appears in his hands. Looking up at MC, it says, "Meow." MC then checks the information about this white tiger pet. He learns that it functions exactly like a drone. It can fly, observe anything, gather information, and give him location data. Seeing this, MC becomes extremely happy and, playing with the white tiger, says, "Daddy loves cats so much, so I'll name you Meow Meow." Thus, the poor white tiger pet is officially named Little Meow. It seems to like this name very much and becomes ecstatic, laughing joyfully at hearing MC call it Little Meow. While MC and Little Meow are laughing, a gust of wind carrying a very sweet fragrance passes between them. MC and Little Meow are both captivated by the scent. MC tries to trace it and quickly heads outside his room. Following the fragrant wind, MC enters another room and sees a steaming hot swimming pool with a faint shadow inside. Looking at the pool, MC is shocked, his cheeks turning red like tomatoes. Little Meow, seeing the scene, freezes and stares at the girl in the pool. It is none other than Miss Red. Little Meow starts drooling and bleeding slightly from its claws, trembling uncontrollably. MC watches all this from a distance. Suddenly, Little Meow darts forward at incredible speed. MC shouts from behind, "Fool! Where are you going? Don't you know who's there?" Little Meow ignores MC and races to Yao Ji. Upon reaching her, it starts playing with her chest. While doing so, Little Meow says, "I need milk now. Do whatever it takes, give me milk." Yao Ji is slightly shocked by this behavior. MC, standing afar, holds his head and closes his eyes. Yao Ji, seeing Little Meow's antics, becomes furious. Little Meow, still playing, says, "Meow meow meow meow." Yao Ji grabs Little Meow, lifting it carefully to inspect it. As it moves away from her chest, it starts yelling and crying. In response, Yao Ji tosses Little Meow upward, where it disappears into the air. MC watches from afar, stunned, thinking, "What happened to my Little Meow? How did it vanish?" Just then, a notice appears on MC's screen. "Your ghost tiger has been destroyed. It will automatically respawn after some time. Do not worry." Reading this, MC feels a bit relieved. He thinks, "I thought my Little Meow was gone, but at least I can still summon it back." While MC contemplates this, he suddenly feels an invisible force pulling him. The force is Yao Ji's, drawing him toward her. As MC reaches her, he scratches his head and says, "Darling, are you really doing physical training here?" Yao Ji, with a seductive demeanor, raises her hands and says, "You've been here half a day, and in that time you've done quite a feat. You killed Elder Red's daughter." MC laughs and says, "She attacked me first. I just raised my hand to defend myself. I didn't know she would actually die." Hearing this, Yao Ji changes her pose, stretching her legs and displaying her figure. She says, "Give me a reason not to kill you. If you give me a good reason, I'll spare your head. Otherwise, Elder Red will definitely cut it off." MC swallows his spit and thinks, "As far as I know, Yao Ji won't let me die. If she wanted me dead, she wouldn't have sent Xiong Jiang to protect me." Understanding this, MC laughs, and Yao Ji looks at him, making a slightly strange, seductive expression. She whistles and strikes a cute pose to draw MC closer. Anyone else would have melted seeing this pose, but MC, the tough guy, doesn't. He slips his hand into his pajamas, pulls out a gun, and says, "Angel, do you want to see this? You know, today it saved my life." MC hands the gun to Yao Ji. She examines it and realizes it has no spiritual energy. It's made entirely of iron. She thinks to herself that such a weapon must have been made with extreme care, unlike anything she's seen in her life. MC explains, "Darling, it may look like a normal iron gun, but it saved my life. It's extremely useful. If any sect possesses it, their prestige will rise, and they'll become the most powerful. To my knowledge, no sect has such a weapon yet." Yao Ji asks, "Can I use this?" MC slaps his chest and says, "Yes, darling. Even a child could use it." In truth, MC is terrified inside, thinking, "Who would dare refuse me? If I refused, I'd be done for here with Miss Red." As MC thinks this, he sees Yao Ji point the gun at him. He shouts, "Darling, what are you doing? I didn't mean you should aim it at me." You can use it elsewhere. Hearing this, Yaoji moves the gun toward MC's crotch, making him sweat nervously. She says, MC, tell me, where did you get this? MC, frightened, replies, Darling, I brought it with me. You might not have seen it before. Yaoji then opens MC's pants, dropping the cloth covering his gun. She repositions the gun into his pajamas, ensuring only bullets and the weapon are inside. MC trembles in fear. Yaoji steps back, placing herself close to MC. He feels as if two enormous soft cushions are pressed against him, actually her chest. Yaoji raises both hands and aims her gun at him, whispering in his ear. Listen, darling. You have no spiritual energy, and you don't look like a monster. If you remain like this, you'll never reach the level you want. But I find you very mysterious. I can't fully understand you. Can I trust you? MC's eyes widen in shock. He stammers, Darling, what are you doing? The moment she said that, Yaoji pressed the trigger. The bullet whistled out of the gun. This is not a girl. This is a demon. She stopped the bullet with just 2 fingers. Lord, what am I seeing? This turned out to be a fiend, MC cried out in panic. His breathing quickened. At that moment we see Yaoji give a very sweet little smile after catching the bullet. Then Yaoji gives MC a light push. MC slides forward, takes a cold breath, places his hand on his chest and thinks to himself. Oh God, I just barely survived. Yaoji doesn't pay MC much attention and says, This gun you have can work for beginner fighters. But for powerful warriors like us it's not very harmful. Even though it looks powerful, it still needs improvement. Hearing Yaoji, she thinks inwardly that this boy seems to have no spiritual energy. He hasn't used even 1% of his energy. He looks utterly foolish. MC realizes Yaoji was just testing him. He wonders to himself, Did I pass this test? Yaoji puts her hand on MC's shoulder and says, Darling, you shouldn't be careless here and there. If you stay so reckless, Elder Hong could kill you at any moment. Elder Hong is one of the most important people in our sect, so be careful. Besides, you are the first human I've made whom I can use, my baby. After Yaoji's words, MC becomes a little confused and looks at her with a strange expression. Then MC, turning serious, says, I don't usually pick on anyone first. But whoever attacks me or messes with me, I will definitely answer back. Yaoji falls into thought at MC's words and a light silence fills the air. Yaoji tells MC, You really don't speak like a man. You talk like those women who are very ambitious and leave no one alone. MC makes a strange face and laughs, thinking to himself, What a weird thing she said. Seeing MC laugh, Yaoji says, You're getting too arrogant. Come, I'll teach you a technique. Would you like to learn? When MC nods, Yaoji steps forward and explains. This technique is called Yaoji Thigh Throw. It progresses from small links to larger links. As you use it, your body will start turning golden. One day you'll become like King Kong. You'll be able to shake both sky and earth. You'll gain that much power. Hearing this, MC becomes very excited. He raises his hand and says, Really? Yaoji, can I truly become like King Kong? I will practice. It won't harm me, will it? Seeing his excitement, she smiles and says, All right, I will still teach you the practice. As she says that, a sharp, dangerous white light emits from Yaoji's eyes. Lightning-like energy bursts from within her and forms a spherical energy field around MC, enclosing him. Yaoji softly says, Go and tell the sea deity that I wish to learn this technique and that I can offer a sacrifice of my mind so that this technique comes to me. MC was about to repeat Yaoji's words when a notification pops up on his status window. Thunder Heart Seal detected. Convert TO's spiritual energy and infuse into body. After seeing the notification, MC grits his teeth and thinks, That means I can directly dissolve this technique into myself and automatically upload it into my system. Thinking that, MC pulls up the technique's information from his status window. Reading it, he learns that this technique will double his original power. MC becomes very happy at that, but as he continues reading his eyes widen in shock. He stammers to himself. Does it mean every second I use it my energy will decrease? What does that mean? I can only use it for 10 seconds. While MC reads all this, Yaoji is thinking inwardly. Now see how you escape me, MC. I will peer into your mind and find everything out. She intends to enter MC's mind and take all his information. This technique is exactly that. Through it she can clearly see a person's soul. She can pull all information, read the opponent's memories, learn who they are, why they came, and whether they are lethal. Yao Ji is using this technique on MC when suddenly MC's system issues a red alert. The screen flashes, warning, incoming mental attack detected. MC startles. What's about to happen? What kind of attack on me? Before he can understand, his notification system tells him, opponent attempting memory extraction, defensive protocols activated, loading. MC opens his mouth and mutters. What is this system saying? While MC is trying to make sense of everything, we see Yao Ji in great trouble. Golden light is flowing from her toward MC. Then Yao Ji realizes that MC is pulling her memories toward himself and taking all her information. He can even reverse the soul search technique. As soon as Yao Ji understands this, she cries out in surprise and tries to stop him. At that moment she realizes that MC is also drawing spiritual energy hidden in her energy store. Then a notice appears before MC. You can download this data completely. File size 1.6 gigabytes. MC is shocked and mutters to himself. Man, this file is huge. What should I do? His system goes into auto mode and starts drawing the energy Yao Ji is emitting as the source. As the energy surrounds MC from all sides, he begins to feel better. He senses he is becoming more powerful. He had only tasted a little of that energy when Yao Ji screams angrily. Rascal! You ate all my energy and you're enjoying it. Now taste this yourself. Saying that, Yao Ji thrusts her hand forward. At that instant the energy ball around MC suddenly blasts and vanishes. Because of the explosion, MC can't see clearly. Coming to his senses, he tries to look forward and sees Yao Ji sitting on his chest, grabbing his collar. Enraged, Yao Ji clenches her fist and is about to punch. Before she hits, she shouts. What did you just do to me? What exactly do you want? She punches. The strength of the blow drives MC's head straight into the ground. After that, Yao Ji grabs him and throws him toward the wall. MC crashes through the wall and breaks it. But when Yao Ji stops, she suddenly starts vomiting blood. On the other side, MC holds his head and wonders. Why did Yao Ji hit me? Was she trying to test the Yao Ji thigh throw technique I just learned? This technique requires a lot of strength. My head is splitting. MC gets up from near the broken wall and mutters. Darling, where are you? I can't see you. Tightening his waist belt as he looks for Yao Ji. Hearing darling from MC's mouth, Yao Ji attacks him with another punch. The punch is so powerful that MC breaks through the ceiling of the room and soars into the sky. Flying upward, MC shouts. What are you doing? Do you want to kill me? Why did you throw me into the sky? After rising at high speed, when he begins to fall, he screams in panic. No, save me! I'm going to die. Someone save me! Suddenly a blue cloth appears and wraps tightly around MC's legs, preventing him from falling. Actually, the one who saved MC's life is none other than Yao Ji herself. Seeing this, MC shouts in astonishment. Yao Ji, what are you doing? Where are you trying to take me? Why are you doing this to me? Yao Ji continues to hold MC and fly, but then she vomits blood again. This time MC clearly sees it. From below he shouts. Darling, what's wrong with you? Yao Ji, what's going on? Hearing this, Yao Ji's grip loosens and both of them begin to fall from the sky. MC grabs onto a tree while falling and steadies himself. As he comes down, his status window opens and reads that his HP has been completely depleted and now only 50% HP remains. Seeing this, MC thinks, I don't understand. Where was Yao Ji trying to take me? Meanwhile, MC notices a very large rock in front of him. He taps the rock several times to see what it actually is, but where he tapped, an eye suddenly appears and MC doesn't notice it at first. MC turns back and sees Yao Ji trying to get up using a tree for support, but blood is still coming from her mouth. Seeing this, MC runs toward her in alarm and tries to grab her. Yao Ji, seeing MC approach, shouts in anger and clenches her fist to punch him. Suddenly roots trap her feet, she loses balance and falls directly onto MC. MC immediately catches her and steadies her, but Yao Ji jolts and pushes him backward. Yao Ji angrily says, Don't you dare come near me or I will kill you, hypocrite. Then she thinks inwardly, I can't believe it. This child reversed my soul search technique and damaged me instead. On the other side, MC places his hand on his chest and says in shock, Yao Ji, what are you talking about? I'm a martial arts specialist. I wouldn't even dare to hurt you. Just then, the ground around MC starts to vibrate violently. The whole area shakes, and a terrifying silence falls. MC looks up, and his eyes go wide in disbelief. Right above him, a gigantic serpent is hanging down, hissing as it stares directly at him. Terrified, MC points his trembling finger upward and says, Darling, look! Such a huge snake, it's glaring at us. Yao Ji, too, is stunned upon seeing the snake. She murmurs to herself, Oh God, within 100 kilometers of our sect gate, such a gigantic serpent? Why didn't we see it before? Both MC and Yao Ji are still recovering from the shock when suddenly, the snake lunges at them at lightning speed. The two narrowly dodge the attack. But the serpent keeps striking again and again, leaving MC barely any space to move or escape. Yao Ji's eyes widen as she glares at the snake, her face showing both anger and concern. Then, she suddenly freezes, shocked, because she notices something. Controlling that enormous serpent, stood a girl, staring coldly at both MC and Yao Ji. That girl steps forward and, in a trembling voice, says to MC, Why did you disturb me so late at night? What do you want? How dare you wake me? She adds that she traveled thousands of kilometers to sleep here, and introduces herself as Hong Yi. Hearing Hong Yi, MC quickly raises his hands in a placating gesture and says, Sorry, sister, please forgive us. We were only passing through. Meanwhile, the snake coils even tighter around MC, and both MC and Yao Ji feel a little afraid. Hong Yi moves very close, so close that MC's cheeks flush. Suddenly Hong Yi closes her eyes, mischievously sticks out her tongue, and licks MC's cheek. Seeing this, MC's face goes even redder. His body reacts embarrassingly. Blushing and trying not to melt, he steps back and, half angry, half nervous, says, What are you doing? Why are you licking my cheek? Aren't you ashamed? Will you really do this and make me melt? Hong Yi chuckles softly at MC's words, looking at him with a sparkling, teasing gaze. The story continues. Hong Yi, with a flirtatious gleam, taunts, I like you very much. Now I want you to stay with me. For the next 3 months you will be my man, day and night by my side. Will you accept my offer? Hong Yi falls silent. Yao Ji, in a serious tone, interjects, Hong Yi, it's already too late. This man is already mine. Hong Yi laughs at Yao Ji and teasingly asks, Do you really want to stop me? Do you have the nerve? Yao Ji meets Hong Yi's challenge with her eyes and says, Listen, Hong Yi, this place is for humans, not monsters. Leave. Hong Yi laughs loudly and replies, So what if this place belongs to humans? If I wreak havoc here and harm people, what will you do? I'm not afraid of you. MC watches the argument, torn about whom to support. In the end he decides quickly. Standing up, he levels his gun at Hong Yi and says in a stern voice, Listen, sister, I have no interest in you. Stay away from me, and don't mess with my life. If you provoke us, we will respond. Know your limits. Seeing MC's gun, Hong Yi claps and says, Wow, such a strong reaction at the start. You really scared me. Looks like you're going to become very powerful. MC smiles at that, and the atmosphere tightens, ready to break into conflict. Hong Yi says she finds MC even more interesting now, so she won't keep him for 3 months but for half a year instead. Day and night she'll be with him. He will be her man. Hearing this, Yao Ji becomes furious. How dare you look at what's mine? She snaps, and releases a lightning-like bolt from her hand, attacking Hong Yi directly. But Hong Yi nimbly dodges the lightning bolt. She taunts, Humanity is truly cruel. They always attack from hiding. She lifts her cigar, takes a deep drag, and lazily exhales smoke in front of them. The smoke transforms into a powerful force that scorches everything before it, and shakes the ground. MC sees the burning flames and panics. I have to run from here. He looks around in fear. At that moment Yao Ji appears behind him, ready to counter the attack. She flings a white feather toward Hong Yi. As the feather moves toward her, it unexpectedly soars into the sky. Hong Yi watches the feather ascend with some surprise. She doesn't understand what Yao Ji is doing. As the feather climbs high, A huge palace suddenly materializes in the sky. Hong Yi points at Yao Ji and asks, "Are you from the Yaoshan Sect? I came thousands of kilometers to kill you." Yao Ji answers calmly but firmly, "You are only 100 kilometers from my Hyo sect right now. If you beg for forgiveness before our sect arrives, I will forgive you. But if my people get here, I will show no mercy. So quickly apologize and save your life." Hong Yi replies in an angry voice, "That's impossible. Yaoshan Sect has attacked our Hyo sect many times. Many of our ordinary children and people have been injured, and some have died. Because of you, many children from our sect have been killed. Do you think I'll apologize? No. Our leader sent me to teach you a lesson." Yao Ji smiles coldly and asks, "Do you really think you can teach me a lesson on your own?" She falls silent. At that moment both Yao Ji's and MC's gazes turn toward the trees behind them. MC is shocked. Between the tall trees, many enormous eyes are staring at them, eyes so huge and alien that their hearts skip a beat. Hong Yi smiles and says, "No, Yao Ji, I did not come alone to teach you. I brought a whole monster army." As she speaks, the camera, slowly pulling back, reveals massive, dark shadows in the gloom. Her army arrives, towering warrior monsters wearing armor, beast-like soldiers, and strange, long-term creatures whose eyes glint in the dark. Yao Ji says, slightly surprised, "So this was your plan?" MC backs away and whispers, "This is going to be bad." Hong Yi laughs and says, "When I come to fight you, of course I bring an army, you crazy girl. Don't you understand?" As she finishes, her troops fall into formation behind her. One huge monster soldier, a bear-like monster, slams its massive weapon onto the ground. The strike shakes the earth and a dense smoke billows out. Yao Ji and MC both flinch, their eyes search through the smoke. The smoke spreads, and suddenly a blinding light appears in the sky. The great palace Yao Ji summoned starts descending. It has come to help. Hong Yi watches the palace and takes a deep puff from her cigar, her face full of confidence and challenge. As the Yaoshan Palace comes close to the ground, giant swords drop from it, transforming the palace into an attacking formation. One enormous blade slashes downward and cleaves the earth. As the sword falls, Cheongjiang and the other warriors of Yao Ji's discipline charge forward. They kneel before Yao Ji and ask, "Sect leader, are you alright? Are you hurt?" Yao Ji, composed, nods. Hong Yi watches the unfolding scene and laughs. The Yaoshan Sect did very well. They all arrived together. Now the real fun begins. I can wipe them all out at once. She turns to her snake monster and orders, "Go, destroy that Yaoshan castle ship completely." The snake monster's roar ripples the air. It spreads its wings and flies upward, heading straight for the palace. MC watches in amazement and mutters, "How is it flying with such a heavy body?" Yao Ji stands calmly, her eyes fixed on Hong Yi. The scent of battle fills the air. This fight could be anyone's last. Smoke rises. Suddenly the bear-type monster surges forward and the Yaoshan Sect's female warriors advance to stop it. They come at the bear-like monster one by one. The beast lunges back. When the monster swings its cleaving axe into the ground, the force launches the women backward, tossing them aside. MC watches from below as the snake-type monster circles and rains destruction on the sect castle. Massive damage slams the palace again and again. MC grits his teeth, visibly worried. At that moment the bear-type monster was about to strike a girl with its blade when something falls onto its head. The hit enrages the bear-type monster, which lets out a terrifying roar. MC fires a shot immediately and thinks, "This monster is extremely powerful. Even a Kar 98-like rifle has little effect. It can't be defeated so easily." Thinking fast, MC turns to Yao Ji and says, "Darling, can you help me? I can't beat this alone." Yao Ji assesses the situation and looks toward Cheongjiang. "Listen, Cheongjiang, this monster is incredibly powerful. We can't beat it this way. I must go to the magic city and fetch a powerful weapon. I'm going. You must protect our sect people here. We need to retreat." Cheongjiang nods firmly, looks ready, and coordinates the withdrawal. Everyone prepares to fall back. The second phase of the battle is about to begin. The fight will take on a far more dangerous turn, Yao Ji says in a serious voice. "Cheongjiang, I can do anything, but I must leave right now." Cheongjiang nods and replies, "Yes, leader, you may go." Just be careful. At that instant something suddenly reels MC toward it at tremendous speed, causing him to let out a loud scream. From above, Hongyi sees someone moving at great speed. Her eyes dart down, and she recognizes that the one moving so fast is none other than Yao Ji. Seeing this, Hongyi immediately orders her snake monster. Catch her! As the snake monster lunges, the Yaoshan Sect's swords strike in its direction. Hongyi deftly veers her snake aside to avoid the attack, then shouts to her comrade. Great Bear, hurry! Capture that man! I must have him at all costs. On the other side, the MC and Yao Ji were now running at full speed. Behind them, a gigantic snake monster flew through the sky while a great bear thundered after them on the ground, each of its steps echoing loudly. The great bear was chasing them relentlessly, while the air was still thick with the scent of battle. Meow was keeping constant watch on the big bear. Through his status window, the MC could see everything clearly, the bear's position, its movements, and what it was doing. As he watched all this, the MC was also guarding Yao Ji's body and making sure she was safe. However, Yao Ji was still unconscious. After a short while, the great bear swung its massive weapon and sliced through a huge tree with astonishing speed. Right behind that tree stood Yao Ji and the MC. The moment the tree fell, the great bear instantly locked on to their location. As it pushed the fallen tree aside, both Yao Ji and the MC suddenly fell down. But in reality, what had fallen was only their puzzled dummy illusion. The great bear roared furiously. From a distance, the MC looked at that dummy and smirked. Then, glancing at his status window, he saw that the black bear was still roaring loudly in anger. Looking at the weapon in the bear's hand, the MC thought to himself, "That weapon doesn't look very strong. I don't think it can harm me much." The MC gathered some leaves, performed a small magic ritual on them, then tied them into a small pouch and called for Meow. Meow immediately appeared before him, meowing loudly. The MC stood before Meow, preparing to plan his next move. He handed the small pouch to Meow and said, "Go. Drop this in Big Bear's path. Sprinkle the contents ahead of him so he gets confused and loses my trail." Meow instantly covered her mouth with her tiny paws, hesitating nervously. It was clear she wasn't ready at all. The MC spoke in a slightly stern tone. "If you don't listen to me, I'll never summon you again, and you'll never see Yao Ji either." Meow trembled for a few moments, then lowered her head. With her eyes closed, she said softly, "Fine, just stop talking. I'll go." Then Meow ran off, crying softly, carrying the pouch in her hands. The MC burst into laughter as he watched her go. A little later, the MC activated the map view in his status window. With Meow's help, he kept track of Big Bear's every movement and maintained a safe distance. He was feeling quite pleased with himself when suddenly a notification alert popped up on his screen. "Ghost Tiger has consumed 30 smart points. Do you wish to continue?" The MC froze in shock. He muttered to himself, "Using the Ghost Tiger really costs a lot. It's too expensive." He took a deep breath, calmed himself down, and began forming a new strategy. The MC said to himself, "Man, running like this isn't a solution. This is an emergency situation. I need to find a way out." With that thought, the MC summoned an emergency injection from his system. A kind of adrenaline-type syringe often used in games. He looked at it and wondered aloud. "Should I use this?" Holding the syringe in hand, the MC searched Yao Ji's body for a soft spot. The place where the injection would work most effectively. Once he found it, he quickly used the syringe like a knife and injected it in one sharp motion. The spot he hit was the delicate area between Yao Ji's two large mounds, and the injection went right there. The moment it entered, Yao Ji's eyes snapped open. She slowly regained consciousness. Startled and panicked, the MC threw the syringe away and raised his hands defensively. In a nervous tone he said, "Listen, darling! I was just treating you. I wasn't trying to hurt you. Please don't kill me." Yao Ji stared at him coldly, suppressing the emotions rising inside her. She thought to herself, "This boy still thinks this is a joke. Pretending to be scared, after daring to touch my most sensitive place." She sighed softly, brushing her hand against her hair, and asked, "MC, now tell me, what's the situation here?" The MC quickly pointed backward and replied, "There's a huge bear chasing us. I managed to trick it for now, but I don't know where it is anymore. Yao Ji thought for a moment, then said calmly, Alright, I understand. Follow me. I know a place where we can hide. After some time, they arrived near a massive waterfall, its cascading water glimmering like silver in the light. The MC looked at it, amazed, thinking, Wow, this place looks like another world, so beautiful. Yao Ji walked close to the rock wall near the falls. The MC asked curiously, Darling, how did you even know about this place? And are you sure we'll be safe here? Yao Ji didn't answer. She simply placed her palm on the wall. The moment her hand touched it, the entire cliff shivered lightly, and some invisible energy activated from within. The MC watched in shock. Meanwhile, far away in the forest, the big bear lifted its nose and sniffed the air, then roared loudly. It had sensed Yao Ji and the MC's location. It began thundering toward the waterfall. The roar of falling water echoed as the big bear appeared at the top of the cliff, its eyes locking directly onto them. It immediately swung its weapon and launched an attack. The MC panicked the moment he saw it. But Yao Ji grabbed his hand and pulled him straight into the portal hidden behind the waterfall. Indeed, the waterfall itself was the entrance to a portal. The big bear's attack missed, and both of them safely passed through. Inside the watery portal, the MC gasped for breath and thought, Man, this portal is really uncomfortable. It feels terrifying inside. After swimming for a while, the MC emerged on the other side, only to crash down hard with a loud boom, sinking halfway into the ground. At that moment, a red warning screen appeared on his status window. The text read, Warning, intense spiritual pressure detected outside the portal. The MC looked up and felt an immense power surrounding them. The spiritual energy pressure here was 10 times greater than before. Yao Ji looked at him and said firmly, MC, the spiritual pressure here is 10 times stronger than outside. You must think carefully before making any move. The MC, slightly trembling, asked, Darling, can you tell me where exactly we are right now? Without replying, Yao Ji walked ahead, and the MC followed close behind. Then, his system gave another alert. Scanning complete. You are awarded 1 profit point for contribution. The MC blinked, confused. Profit? For what? Before he could think further, his body began to reincarnate, growing stronger and sturdier. He grinned with excitement. Wow! Just teleporting here is so rewarding. This place is amazing. My body's becoming even more powerful. He shouted. Please, darling, can you tell me where we are? I really like this place. Yao Ji finally turned to him and said seriously, This place is one of the royal fragments of the Yaoshan Sect. A hidden domain where the sect's weapons are stored. The MC thought to himself. A high-secret fragment. This hidden realm must be one of the 3,000 minor worlds. He listened carefully as Yao Ji continued, explaining that the main world was connected to the cultivation resource realms, and most of its landscapes were built using outputs from these secret areas. The MC concluded in his mind. So every world has its opposite, its counterpart realm. Then he asked aloud, Darling, can you tell me, this secret domain of our Yaoshan Sect, what exactly does it originate from? Gripping her sword tightly, Yao Ji answered in a solemn voice. The heavenly star treasure, she explained further. Every 100 years, a heavenly star treasure is born within this secret area. If you can absorb its energy into your body, your bones and strength will become unimaginably tough. Your body condition will reach the top level, surpassing normal human limits. Hearing this, the MC was both astonished and thrilled. Just then, through the teleport portal behind them, the MC saw the big bear forcing its way inside the secret area. His eyes widened. The danger was now very close. He pointed and shouted, Darling, look! That big bear, it's coming straight for us. Yao Ji replied calmly, Don't worry about it. The spiritual energy here is too dense. It will take a long time for it to reach us. This energy itself repels monsters. The MC nodded and followed her deeper inside. Then Yao Ji said seriously, One of the Yaoshan Sect's elders once unlocked a layer of this realm. She raised her hand, and a bright light shone from her palm. She looked at the MC and asked, Do you want me to show you the true secret of this place? Are you ready to see it? The MC quickly asked. So you mean, beyond this, the spiritual energy pressure will be even greater? As he turned around, he saw the big bear had already entered the portal. He panicked, but Yao Ji didn't even glance at it. She grabbed his hand and pulled him into another massive portal. Inside that new realm, they found themselves standing in a magnificent, vast world, surrounded by towering mountains and shimmering light everywhere. The MC status window automatically opened, displaying multiple screens with data about this secret domain. He thought to himself, "The spiritual energy here is unbelievably strong, and the pressure is incredibly intense. If I stay too long, I might not be able to recover my smart points." As he pondered this, the big bear suddenly appeared again, charging toward them for an attack. But out of nowhere, something slammed into the bear's stomach, creating a massive hole in it. The MC trembled in fear, while Yao Ji stayed completely calm. She said, "The spiritual pressure here is 1,000 times greater than the outside world. Anyone trying to fight using spiritual energy will instantly explode. Only I can use this power here." The MC was completely stunned. Just then, the big bear tried to attack again. But from between two giant trees, an arrow shot forth, striking directly into the bear's neck. The big bear staggered backward and collapsed. The MC gasped in shock. "What was that? Where did that arrow come from?" He turned toward the direction it had been fired, trying to grasp what was happening. Then his eyes widened. In front of him stood 3 or 4 strange creatures, all staring straight at him and Yao Ji. One held a double-bladed sword, another carried a bundle of sharp arrows, and the third one's identity was unclear, hidden in shadow. Both the MC and Yao Ji stood there, completely stunned by what they saw. MC asks nervously, "Darling, who is that?" Yao Ji smiles faintly and says, "They are the natives of this secret area, beings born from dragon blood. You can call them living warriors." MC asks in surprise, "So, are they our friends or enemies?" But before Yao Ji can even answer, a monster shoots 2 arrows at them. Yao Ji sees the arrows coming and, with a swift movement of her sword, blocks both of them midair. Then she leaps down the cliff at lightning speed and lands straight in the middle of the monster group. Her sword flashes once, slicing their bodies cleanly in half. But suddenly, one monster jumps back and narrowly avoids her strike. Yao Ji notices it immediately. That monster hurls its sword straight toward her. She spots the flying sword and counters it with her own. As their blades clash, the monster's sword rebounds back and pierces straight through its own neck. The monster falls dead. The battle has only just begun. The sword continues its flight and embeds itself deep into a tree behind. The monster drops lifelessly to the ground. Moments later, MC arrives and looks around in awe. He thinks to himself, "The system didn't react, probably because I didn't kill them myself. It'll only activate when I defeat a monster personally." Thinking that, he walks toward Yao Ji and asks, "Is it true that we can't use internal energy here? Then how did you kill them?" Yao Ji smiles faintly and answers, "I used martial arts techniques. Do you think becoming the leader of the Yaoshan Sect is that easy? To be a leader, one must not only master martial arts but also obtain the Heavenly Star technique, found only in the Sunim Forest. So tell me, are you truly qualified to be Yaoshan's leader?" Hearing her words, MC thinks to himself, "No wonder Yao Ji holds such authority in the sect, though not everyone accepts her as the true leader. I remember from her memories that her parents were killed by monsters when she was a child. The Yaoshan leader saved her and took her in. That leader trained her, taught her techniques, and before dying, passed the position to her. But the sect still hasn't fully recognized her leadership." While MC is lost in thought, Yao Ji suddenly grabs his hand and pulls him toward her. She yanks him behind a tree and covers his mouth with her hand. Then, with a gesture, she signals him to stay silent. MC, standing so close to her, blushes deep red like a tomato. Just then, a few monsters pass by. Fortunately, they don't notice them. Hiding behind the tree, MC and Yao Ji hold their breath, completely silent. When the monsters finally leave, Yao Ji removes her hand from his mouth. MC's face is flushed, a bit of blood trickling from his nose. Yao Ji looks at him and says softly, "Boys will always be boys. Even at a time like this, you're thinking about romance. Idiot, this is a time of death." She sighs lightly and continues, "If you still want to leave, the teleport station is right there. You can go anytime." MC smiles and replies, "You underestimate me, darling. I also want to see." He pauses, then asks curiously, "What exactly is the Heavenly Star Treasure?" Saying that, he calls out, "Mayo!" As soon as Mayo appears, it lets out a soft meow and jumps toward MC, then quickly spins around and starts hopping playfully around Yaoji. Yaoji smiles seeing it and says, "Even in this secret area, filled with such dense spiritual power, you can still summon your creature?" MC laughs and answers, "Of course. Mayo always follows me. Spiritual energy doesn't affect it at all, it stays with me to guide the path." Just as he finishes speaking, something suddenly hits his head. MC yells in pain and turns around. What was that? Yaoji looks in the same direction with a faint smile. On a nearby cliff stands a mysterious girl staring directly at them. The next moment, Mayo is seen flying in the sky. Its eyes shine golden, and a glowing golden faith sphere floats before it. The scene shifts. MC and Yaoji are walking deeper into the forest. While walking, MC smiles and says, "See, darling? I told you I'd lead you safely through the dragon blood monsters of this forest. Look how far we've come, and we haven't seen a single dragon yet." Yaoji replies calmly, "That's only because we're walking the safest path in this area. That's why no danger has appeared." But just as she finishes speaking, a spear shoots up from the ground. Both their eyes widen. MC jumps back in shock, while Yaoji instantly draws her sword. The air falls silent. The spear whizzes past, heading straight toward Mayo. Moments later, it strikes Mayo from behind. The creature lets out a painful cry, tears welling in its eyes. MC immediately turns toward the source of the attack, and sees 3 giant birds flying, each carrying heavily armored warriors. One of them had thrown that massive spear. It was as large as a javelin. As the spear speeds toward MC and Yaoji, Yaoji rushes forward without hesitation and slashes her sword, releasing a powerful shockwave. The wave of energy collides with the spear. Boom! The weapon splits cleanly in two. But the shockwave doesn't stop. It shoots straight toward the flying warriors. At that moment, a girl standing atop one of the birds, Tien, sees the attack coming. She smiles slightly, leaps gracefully into the air, and blocks the shockwave midair. A massive explosion erupts in the sky. Energy bursts in all directions. As the smoke clears, Tien lands gracefully in front of MC and Yaoji. Behind her stand 2 elite warriors, their eyes locked onto the pair. Tien smiles faintly and says, "You two move so slowly. I've been waiting for quite a while." MC and Yaoji freeze for a moment. MC thinks to himself, "She's a dragon-blooded one, right? Then why does she look so small, like an innocent little girl?" Meanwhile, Tien raises her sword with a playful smile. "Listen, lady," she says. "Your sword intent is strong, and the boy beside you isn't bad-looking either. But today's not your lucky day. You'll be fighting me, and when I defeat you, I'll take this boy with me. You'll just stand there and watch." MC's jaw drops. "What the hell?" Yaoji chuckles lightly and replies, "Listen, little girl, you haven't even grown your lower hair properly yet, and you're already daydreaming about this boy? He's a handful, you wouldn't be able to handle him." Tien narrows her eyes and retorts, "We young ones know very well what's good and bad for us. As for you, your charm has already faded. Maybe he doesn't find you interesting anymore." Yaoji's face turns pale. The air around her sword begins to swirl violently. In the next instant, she unleashes a light speed strike straight at Tien. But Tien doesn't even flinch. The 2 elite warriors behind her move instantly, at lightning speed, crossing their swords and blocking the energy blast. The forest is engulfed in blinding light. Though they manage to stop Yaoji's powerful attack, the forest cracks the very cliff they're standing on. Stones crumble, rumbling echoes through the air. Still, Tien doesn't show a trace of fear. Her gaze remains locked on Yaoji. With a faint, amused smile, she says, "Interesting, you still have some fight left in you." The 2 elite warriors then thrust their swords into the ground, and their energy tears open a deep rift between MC and Yaoji, as if splitting them into separate worlds. Yaoji glares at Tien across the chasm, while Tien simply smiles, letting her hair flow freely in the wind. MC looks at the rift ahead and thinks to himself, "This is insane, that girl's power is unbelievable." Yaoji grips her sword tightly and charges toward Tien again. As her blade clashes against Tien's body, A sharp metal-on-metal sound echoes, startling Yao Ji. She thinks, am I not able to cut through her armor? Even though her sword clearly hit, there isn't a single scratch or wound on Tuyen's body. Tuyen swiftly spins her sword and counterattacks with immense force. Yao Ji gracefully leaps back to dodge and retreats a few steps. Looking at Tuyen, she asks, have you really mastered the Heavenly Star technique? Tuyen replies coldly, don't think that the Heavenly Star technique belongs only to humans. It can be our technique too. It's how we draw you people here. Generation after generation, we've used it to lure and fight your kind. Hearing that, MC grows even more anxious. Yao Ji glances at him and says, MC, leave this place right now. I'll finish this quickly and meet you later. But Tuyen glares angrily and shouts, if he wanted to run, he would have done it already. It's too late now. Saying that, she raises her sword and launches a violent strike at Yao Ji. Yao Ji blocks it with her sword, but Tuyen's strength is terrifying. The impact sends Yao Ji's body sliding across the ground until she crashes hard into a tree behind her. Dust fills the air as Yao Ji struggles to her feet, thinking, this girl is too powerful. I can't even use my spiritual energy here, and her Heavenly Star technique makes her body nearly indestructible. Just then, Yao Ji's eyes widen. MC is now standing in front of her, protecting her. Tuyen smirks and says, just because you look handsome doesn't mean you can protect her. MC replies calmly but firmly, do you really think I'm that weak, that I can't even protect her? Tuyen chuckles. You're cute, I'll give you that. But standing in front of me only means one thing, calling death upon yourself. The next instant, she rushes forward at lightning speed, aiming her fist directly at MC's face. But just before the strike lands, MC activates his system. A bright blue light flashes from his wrist, and in the blink of an eye, a futuristic rifle materializes in his hand. Tuyen's eyes widen in shock. She mutters, what is that thing? MC says nothing. With a cold, focused look, he aims directly at her and pulls the trigger. Boom! The rifle fires an energy-filled bullet at sonic speed. It pierces through the air and slams into Tuyen's arm. For a brief moment, the entire battlefield freezes. The impact is so strong that Tuyen is thrown backward. One of the warriors behind her screams, Lady Tuyen! Through the smoke and swirling energy, Yao Ji watches in shock, thinking, this place is filled with heavy spiritual energy. MC may have martial skill, but what he just used, it's something completely different. She narrows her eyes and whispers, if I remember correctly, that girl Tuyen is a practitioner of the Heavenly Star treasure body, but she hasn't yet developed her full cultivation power. Maybe that's why MC's attack destabilized her. Tuyen stands up, clutching her injured shoulder. Her expression changes, shock replaced by fury. She glares at her subordinates and growls, what kind of weapon was that could wound my body? Then, burning with anger, she charges toward MC. MC reloads his sniper calmly, ready to fire again, but before he can pull the trigger, Tuyen appears in front of him and slices the rifle clean in half. I won't give you another chance to attack, she yells, slashing at him furiously. MC dodges swiftly and tosses a smoke grenade toward her. Tuyen cuts the grenade in two, but a moment later the pin pops, and thick smoke fills the air. MC uses the smoke as cover to retreat. Seeing this, Tuyen growls in rage and starts swinging her sword wildly. Her slashes are so powerful that the trees around them are sliced apart, dispersing the smoke. Let's see where you run now, she shouts, unleashing another devastating strike. Yao Ji, watching, gasps in disbelief, her eyes widening. Tuyen smirks and says, let's see how you block my crazy dragon sword energy. But to her surprise, MC survives the attack. He stands firm, glowing faintly with golden light, his golden body activated. Tuyen's eyes widen in pure astonishment. Even Yao Ji stands frozen, thinking, how is this possible? There's heavy spiritual pressure here, yet he's still using energy, and he's alive? MC smiles calmly and says, your spiritual pressure doesn't affect me. Tuyen narrows her eyes. Alright then, let's see how strong your turtle shell really is. Can it withstand my full power? MC smirks, raising his weapon again. You're right, he says. My HP can't endure endless attacks. But who said I won't strike back? He fires again. Even without HP, my pistols still work. In the next scene, we see Tu Yan blocking the incoming bullets with her sword, but each hit shakes her arms violently. The bullet's energy is too much even for her to deflect easily. Her guards, shocked by the sight, rush forward. One of them attacks MC, but at that exact moment, MC's golden body flares again. The warrior's sword lands squarely on MC's head, yet it doesn't leave a single mark. MC stands completely unharmed. MC pulls the sword out from his head and angry says, "Don't you know it's wrong to attack someone's face? You hit me right in the face. That's not acceptable." Then, furious, he starts firing. Blood is dripping from his nose. Tu Yan, surprised, asks, "Can you really use refined chi here?" MC replies, "Of course. If you don't believe me, try again." We see MC's golden body slowly deactivating, and Tu Yan thinks to herself, "There's something off about this person." Then Tu Yan leaves her sword where it is, jumps onto her eagle birds, and flies away. MC just watches her go and calls after her, "Wasn't that a big turn just now? Why are you running?" Yao Ji, watching them, says to MC, "I think she was stunned by your ability to use refined chi." MC sheathes his sword, steps forward, and says, "I'm brave. Is refined chi really that frightening?" He thinks to himself, "This knife looks valuable. I don't know if I can keep it or not." Yao Ji tells him, "The spiritual pressure here is the celestial barrier left over from the world's formation. No matter how high your cultivation level, there's almost no chance to disobey it, unless you become an immortal, a great chosen immortal, or an immortal beast that has already transformed under the law of heaven." MC touches the sword and murmurs, "Maybe I'm a little special." At that moment, MC's system window pops up with a notification. He reads, "Scanning complete. Information collection on the remnants of FA, year on organism complete. Contribute 1% to research and receive a reward for new biological types." MC feels a surge of energy fill his body and thinks, "Oh, it even scanned the sword." Mayo approaches MC. He asks, "What are you doing here?" and wonders aloud, what does ingestible material mean? In the next scene, Mayo goes up to the sword, stares at it, opens his large mouth, and tries to eat it. MC yells, "Hey, you can't eat that!" But Mayo licks the whole sword clean within a minute. MC stands there with his mouth hanging open, stunned. He grabs Mayo. His expression is ruined. Yao Ji asks from behind, "What happened?" MC turns and says, "Nothing." "Why are you worried?" "Nothing at all," Yao Ji says. "Before they discover our plan, we'll leave Estrella del Cielo." They stand beneath a huge tree. MC smiles and asks, "What kind of tree grows so tall?" As MC looks at the tree, Yao Ji places her hand on it, and a glowing light appears. A golden orb descends from the treetop. Yao Ji thinks to herself, "This kid is really lucky." Suddenly it's revealed to be a metal star. Just align it with refined chi, she thinks. MC watches the glowing light descend. Yao Ji says, "I haven't seen a single Dragon Blood Clan member on this path. Something's not right. We must hurry and be careful of changes." As the glowing light comes down, Yao Ji grabs MC. He protests, "Wait, what are you doing?" We see that only their clothes remain near the light. They step into the glowing orb naked. Yao Ji hugs MC tightly and says, "Be brave." "Lucky you, idiot." When Yao Ji hugs MC, a large amount of energy flows into him. In the next scene, torrents of energy are shown. Yao Ji also receives energy. MC stands before her. Both of them float in the air. Then the stone layer on MC's body begins to crack. As it breaks, MC presses his hand to his chest and says, "What is this? This disgusting feeling." Yao Ji, dressing and looking back at MC, says, "This is the impurity in your body's spiritual resistance. Without tempering your body with celestial stars, your life will stall at the first level of chi refinement. Your masculine cultivation roots will remain ordinary. But it's rare to be this weak in cases like yours." Yao Ji smiles faintly and teases, Yeah, that fool has zero talent for anything." We see MC break off the entire stone layer from himself. He focuses and says, "Development doesn't depend only on roots. No matter how good the roots, one moment can change everything." He looks at his status window and, surprised, thinks, after body tempering, some attributes nearly doubled. But why no increase in intelligence? Only discrimination perception upgraded. I don't know what effect that will have. Yao Ji, looking at MC with mock seriousness, says, "For your future practice I'll have to make you a little less handsome." MC smiles. "Is it my fault I'm handsome?" Yao Ji teases. "A handsome man only attracts bees and butterflies and stirs others' hearts. It's for your own good." MC laughs. "You're shamelessly sexist." Suddenly the ground cracks and a trap activates beneath them. MC and Yao Ji are both caught in a net cage. Standing before them is a dragon blood Yao Ji who, furious, points a finger and says, "These are the lowly people who broke my celestial star treasure." MC makes a funny face and shouts, "Oh, don't say that. This could be misunderstood." Dragon blood Yao Ji snaps angrily. "How dare you steal the celestial stars from my clan when my daughter saw you? Shoot them!" As the arrows fly toward the cage, MC activates his golden body with refined chi, presses Yao Ji to his chest, and covers her. The arrows strike but reflect and bounce back. MC thinks, the arrows aren't even sticking. Is this an effect of the second chi realm? Yao Ji jumps and slashes at the cage with her sword, but not even a scratch appears. MC wonders aloud, is gas coming from the bones? And shouts, "Darling, something's wrong with these bones." Dragon blood Yao Ji looks at MC and says, "Surrender quickly and you can still earn your bread. Otherwise, I have hundreds of ways to kill you." Tien, smiling, says, "I want that handsome man. I'll take him away like a large bird." MC laughs. "This girl never loses, no matter how hot she is." MC, angry, says, "Don't dream too far," and begins firing. Where bullets hit there are blasts and smoke everywhere. Tien, dragon blood Yao Ji, and their guards hide behind a large rock. A grenade comes their way, they panic and it explodes where they stand. Dragon blood Yao Ji screams in fury. "Ring the bell and summon the spirits of sacrifice. I want the spirits of sacrifice to devour their souls." The scene shifts, and we see the same giant tree under which the MC and Yao Ji are resting. Both of them look up in astonishment. Tuyen smiles and says, "Handsome man, surrender now. Then maybe I can help you beg for mercy. Otherwise, when the spirit of sacrifice of our clan arrives, you'll have only one path left. Your spiritual soul will be destroyed." Hearing this, Dragon Blood Queen looks toward her daughter and warns, "Don't be fooled. The sacrifice has already been placed upon the altar. The spiritual sacrifice won't let him go." We then see Yao Ji looking upward. The MC glances around and asks her, "Darling, what are you talking about? This spiritual sacrifice?" Yao Ji explains to him, "The sacrificial spirit is a power that protects our race. It manifests in the form of a powerful ancient beast." Just then, fierce winds begin to blow, and amidst them, a gigantic shadow appears, so enormous that everyone is left speechless. The MC stretches his hand forward and thinks to himself, what tremendous power. Then, just as suddenly, the wind stops, and everything turns calm again. They look up and see, on top of their cage, a small, cute bird sitting there. Yao Ji and the MC stare at it. The MC frowns and says irritably, "That big girl was incredible, and now she's a chicken?" We see him holding the bird jokingly in his hands. The bird shouts angrily, "Fool! How dare you call the mighty king a chicken? Kneel and confess your sins now." Behind him, Yao Ji stands completely blank, her wide eyes fixed only on the MC. The MC mimics the bird mockingly, saying, "You're so old, and still dare call yourself a great king? Want me to bow before you and call you fairy? Kneel before this immortal, now." The bird screeches back, "Even immortals and saints are nothing before this mighty king. I've lost count of how many have perished before me in the past." The MC grins and says to Yao Ji, "Darling, this little chicken's not bad, let's keep it as a pet." Hearing that, the bird becomes furious. "Insolent fool! You think this king could ever become your pet? You're seeking death." It opens its beak and breathes purple flames at the MC. The MC immediately moves forward, shielding Yao Ji behind him. Right then, a notification pops up on his system window. "A true chi attack detected. System recharges plus 0.02 points." The MC is startled by the message. Purple flames whirl around him, and he thinks, this chicken's got some power, but how is its fire so cold? Even colder than the fire phoenix's flame. The bird, too, looks shocked and yells, "Are you stupid? Don't you even know how to ignite your soul fire?" The MC, angered, shouts back, "Stinky chicken! You fool! Can't you see your fire has no effect on me?" Turning to Yao Ji, he asks, "Darling, is my soul burning right now?" Somewhere, a mysterious voice explains to him, "The fire of karma is the fire of hell. It burns by feeding on one's sins. Once it touches you, it's nearly impossible to escape." Yao Ji adds, "Bad karma isn't just from evil deeds, even evil thoughts can give birth to it." She continues gravely, "When one faces this poisonous flame, even immortal Buddhas must retreat." The MC asks, "But this fire doesn't look that terrible, right? I don't even feel much." The bird mocks him from above, "Your brain's as dull as your senses." The MC's temper explodes. He punches the bird hard and roars, "Stinky chicken! You idiot! Your whole family's a bunch of idiots. Want me to come up there and end you myself?" Suddenly, the purple fire starts burning Yao Ji's body. The MC rushes to her, grabs her hand, and shouts, "Darling! What's happening? How did the fire catch you?" But the flames grow even stronger. The MC lets go, stepping back as the bird sits smugly atop the cage, yawning. "Filthy fool, don't struggle. Just wait until I roast her golden and crispy. You might as well roast yourself for fun after that." Enraged, the MC fires at the bird. "Stinky chicken! You dare to burn my fairy darling. I'll kill you." Bullets hit the bird. It screams and crashes to the ground, groaning in pain. Furious, it shouts, "You dared attack this king?" The MC points his gun at it and growls, "Extinguish the fire now, or I'll turn you into a honeycomb." Next, we see the bird transform, growing gigantic like a creature straight out of Attack on Titan. The MC now looks like an ant in front of it. The bird roars, "You dared threaten the king. You're asking for death." It punches the MC's face, then kicks him hard, sending him flying straight into a stone wall. The MC crashes down and mutters angrily, "You disgusting, shameless chicken, don't even talk about martial ethics." The bird flies forward again, kicking at him. "A fool like you dares talk of martial arts?" The MC activates his golden body, shouting, "Thousand Peaks Punch!" and smashes a heavy blow into the bird's chest, sending it soaring into the air. The bird shrieks, "How can you still use chi here?" The MC jumps up and lands another powerful punch. "I can use it." "So what?" The bird releases a violent aura, growling, "You dared wound the king. Now this king is truly angry." It attacks with massive claws of energy, slashing toward him. The MC dodges and rushes forward, grabbing its throat. "Naughty chicken, extinguish my darling fairy's fire right now, or I'll shoot you dead." The bird growls, "I can only use karmic fire. It cannot be extinguished." The MC turns toward Yao Ji. "What? It can't be put out." While he's distracted, the bird slips free and flies off, laughing. "You fool! This is the law of Karma Avenue. Even the great Lord of Heaven couldn't stop it." The MC glares and starts firing at the fleeing bird, but it dodges the bullets and mocks him. "You can't kill me. I'm offended now." The MC clenches his gun and yells, "Stinky chicken, get back here!" Outside, the bird laughs hysterically. "You idiot! You think you've got the skill to fight me out there?" The MC prepares his punch and slams it against the cage. The bird scoffs. "You stupid fool! That cage is made from sacred dragon bones. You can't even scratch it, and you dare fight the king?" We then hear Yao Ji calling, "Chun!" The MC turns toward her. "Darling!" We see that the purple fire has completely engulfed Yao Ji. The MC rushes to her side, thinking, "What should I do? The system only protects me, it doesn't extinguish others' flames." Meanwhile, the Chicken King smirks. "Perfect timing. Soon this king shall dine." Suddenly, Meow Meow appears in front of the MC. The MC thinks, how did he show up? Did eating that sword make him stronger? Pointing to the cage, the MC shouts, "Go, Meow Meow! Eat that cage completely!" Meow Meow roars fiercely and charges toward it. In the next scene, we see Meow Meow gnawing on the cage. The Chicken King is horrified. "Naughty beast! You dare eat the king's cage? Watch my claws!" He lunges forward, slashing at Meow Meow, but the ghost tiger dodges easily and continues devouring the cage. The Chicken King attacks again with fire, but the tiger leaps over the flames and pounces directly at him. Behind the MC, the ghost tiger and the Chicken King clash violently. The MC rummages through his secret pocket and thinks, the power of Karma Avenue. This bandage restores blood. It's also a rule of strength. Let's see if it works. He wraps a bit of the bandage around Yao Ji's hand and exclaims, "Whoa, it's working!" Quickly, he covers her entire body with it. Electric sparks begin to crackle from Yao Ji's body. Both the ghost tiger and the Chicken King freeze in disbelief, their eyes wide. We see Yao Ji fully wrapped in glowing bandages, floating into the air. The MC blushes bright red like a tomato, blood trickling from his nose, pervert mode activated. He stammers, "Darling, how can you use Chi again?" Yao Ji looks at herself and says calmly, "Seems the spiritual pressure here is protecting me." Sweat rolls down the Chicken King's face. "Impossible! How can anyone use true essence here? This defies all science." Yao Ji steps forward angrily, saying, "So you wanted to eat me? Let's see who devours whom now." She charges at him. The Chicken King panics and tries to flee, but Yao Ji's lightning strike shoots past the ghost tiger and hits the chicken's backside directly. Its tail bursts into flames as it screams, "You dared burn the king's noble feathers! The king will never forgive this!" The MC walks up behind Yao Ji and mutters, "Darling, is this chicken's bloodline really that weak?" Yao Ji mounts her flying sword and replies, "That red bird is actually an ancient relic. Though its strength has degraded to the foundation building stage, if we use our true essence cultivation wisely, we can subdue this king. The beast's blood value is immeasurable. This time, we must capture it." The scene shifts. We see MC and Yao Ji flying on their sword, while below them the Chicken King soars upward toward them. Then Yao Ji raises her hand and attacks the Chicken King with her thunderstrike palm, and the bird crashes straight into the ground with a loud explosion. Smoke fills the entire area. Yao Ji and MC descend, landing where the Chicken King had fallen. Yao Ji looks around and says, "So, he already escaped from here." We then see the ghost tiger, drooling hungrily. MC looks at it and says, "If you can find him, I'll give you a good reward." The ghost tiger begins tracking the Chicken King's location. We see the Chicken King appear near a waterfall, and after reaching the pool below, he dives straight into the water and disappears. MC watches all this and thinks to himself, that little dragon-blooded chicken must be relying on this spiritual spring for self-healing. There's something special about that bird. Soon after, Yao Ji and MC arrive at the same place. MC steps forward and says, "Darling, that chicken is hiding here." Yao Ji nods and replies, "All right." At that moment, a notification pops up on MC's system window, and he thinks, is this new pressure in the area normal? Meanwhile, Yao Ji walks towards some stone minerals, examining them carefully. MC asks from behind, "What exactly is that?" Yao Ji picks up one mineral stone and says, "This is the raw ore of Taijingjing. Across the Great Mountains there hasn't been a new mineral deposit discovered in nearly 1,000 years. MC smiles, claps his hands, and looks excitedly at the stone. "Besides this, there's also Taishu Profound Stone and Tai Bai Ling Jin veins. So many mines, darling. Are we about to become rich?" Just then, a loud voice booms from above, the Chicken King. Both of them look up as he shouts, "You two little thieves! How dare you chase me into my own cave? The Reiki pressure here is normal. Let's see how you fight me now." The Chicken King swoops down and attacks them with his claws. Yao Ji immediately draws her thunder sword and counterattacks with a strike of lightning. Smoke fills the air again, and through it we glimpse the Chicken King. At the same time, we see Yao Ji standing behind MC. MC activates his golden body and says coldly, "Dirty chicken, I finally found you." The Chicken King, furious, charges forward and roars, "How dare you insult this king, you filthy brat!" But before he can reach MC, the ghost tiger suddenly leaps from behind and grabs the Chicken King tightly. The Chicken King yells, "Who dares?" But before he can finish, we see a grenade in the ghost tiger's mouth, and it explodes. Both the Chicken King and the ghost tiger are caught in the blast. The Chicken King tumbles out of the explosion, covered in soot and fury, shouting, You lowly, shameless little thief! You've truly humiliated me! Die! Just then, MC pulls a frying pan out of his cigarette pocket and slams it right onto the Chicken King's face. The Chicken King crashes straight to the ground, lying there battered and broken. He looks up weakly and groans. What kind of magical weapon is that? MC rests the frying pan on his shoulder, grinning, and says, A magical weapon forged by the rules of the road, indestructible and unbreakable. Dirty chicken, allow me to test it again. In the next scene, the battle between MC and the Chicken King begins in full swing. MC laughs and says, Good luck, tonight's menu is roast chicken. He grabs the Chicken King, smiling wickedly, and says, Darling, this little chicken's already injured. Why don't we roast it and eat it? The Chicken King, trembling and pitiful, bursts into tears and cries, Please! Please don't cook me! We see the Chicken King, who has been hung upside down by the MC, and at that moment, the Queen says to the MC, Let him go. He must be an ancient fire attribute relic. I fear you can't roast him with ordinary fire. The MC replies, Oh, so it can't be cooked in normal fire? Then he smirks and says, The 5 elements, water restrains fire. But if the fire doesn't go out, it can still be used to make soup. The MC then places the Chicken King over the flames and starts roasting him, smiling as he says, Grill slowly, cook it like chicken and eat it up. I'm sure it'll smell delicious. The Chicken King, roasting over the fire, yells, You stupid, utterly foolish human. The MC grabs him tighter with a devilish grin and says, Filthy bird, if you don't want to become a joke, then confess, what race are you? Why does the Dragon Blood Clan treat you as a spiritual sacrifice? The Chicken King, eyes wide and screaming, says, The great king possesses infinite mana. The Dragon Blood Clan naturally worships this great king. If they find out what you're doing to me, they won't spare you. The Queen, watching all this, says nothing while the MC smiles and says, Darling, it's clearly lying. Come on, let's go find some mushrooms. Hearing that, the Queen takes out an enormous furnace and says, The seed of a primordial legacy is filled with treasures. Eating it directly would be wasteful. Let's refine it into medicine instead. This furnace contains both civilian and military-grade flames. It can refine anything with ease. The MC, shocked at the sight of the giant furnace, says, Darling, where did you even get something that huge? The Queen explains, The storage procedures are unique. Don't you have space equipment too? The MC smiles wryly and thinks, I've got a system, not some space ring team. Just then, the Chicken King, seeing an opportunity, escapes from the MC's hands and runs away, shouting, What do you two want? Do you plan to eat the king or refine the king into medicine? The Chicken King stops, turns around, and yells, The king will fight you! Then he uses his skill, Coercive Impact, against the MC. The MC enters his fighting stance, and the Chicken King, laughing, says, 2 weaklings trying to challenge this king? You're still 10,000 kilometers away from being my match. Even though my kingdom has fallen, with the pressure of God's blood, I can still make you suffer worse than death. We see the MC activate his golden body, shocking the Chicken King, who screams, Who are you? Why aren't you afraid of the coercion from the bottom of the king's bloodline? In the next scene, the MC leaps forward toward the Chicken King, saying, Sorry, and then smashes him in the head with a frying pan, saying, Your negative spells are useless against someone like me. A while later, the Chicken King opens his eyes weakly, and we see the MC lift the lid of the furnace and start shoving the bird inside. The Chicken King, screaming, yells, Hey! What are you doing? Let the king go right now. But the MC ignores him and says, This is exactly what you said, right? We see a chain tied around the MC's arm, and another end of it bound around the Chicken King. When the Chicken King is inside the furnace, he screams, Yuan-san! It's burning! I'm burning! Let me out! I'll tell the truth. I can't tell the truth. The MC pulls him back out and says coldly, Then talk. The Chicken King, trembling, begins, I am of the Suzaka clan's bloodline. Thousands of years ago, your human Yaoshan clan persecuted and killed me. My bloodline allows me to use true elemental spells equal to a human's foundation building stage. The Dragon Blood Clan believed I possessed terrifying mana, so they worship me as a spiritual sacrifice. Hearing all this, the MC looks at the Queen and asks, "So this chicken turned out to be a parallel import?" "Darling, is what this filthy bird said true?" The Queen nods and says, "It's just as I suspected. The Suzaka bloodline is extremely precious. Even a single drop can make a genius immortal. If we complete the refining process, I don't even know what kind of heaven-defying elixir we might obtain." The MC grins and says, "Then let's refine it." As the MC tries to push the Chicken King back into the furnace, the bird starts jumping around, screaming, "Don't refine me! Didn't you say you wanted me as a spiritual pet? Fine. I agree. Just let me out." The MC ignores him, shoving him inside again, saying, "You dirty little chicken, do you really think you're worthy of being my pet? Any last words? If not, I'll close the lid." The Chicken King, crying, says, Wait a minute. I know there's a great secret in this heavenly cave. Let me out, and I'll take you to the treasure left behind by the ancient growers thousands of years ago." Hearing that, the MC smirks, and we see the Queen glancing curiously at him. Then we see the Chicken King lead the MC and Queen into the secret cave he mentioned, saying, "The treasure is right here." The Queen, stepping forward, says, "Hurry up. We've already been in the secret realm for a full day. If Yaozu really attacked the mountain gate, the war must have already started." Behind her, the MC glares at the Chicken King and warns, "If you're lying, I'll roast you slowly for months." As they enter the secret realm, the Queen suddenly gasps, and we see massive stone statues surrounding an altar. The MC points and says, "Look, darling, there's even a delivery gate here." The Queen, standing before a statue, says, "Unfortunately, the spiritual pressure here is normal. It seems someone has already pioneered this place. The Yao Mountain Gate chiefs spent 10 generations and thousands of years investing here, yet couldn't stabilize the area's energy pressure. Whoever once lived here must have possessed power enough to reach the heavens." The Chicken King, still hanging upside down, says, "The king didn't lie. Let me go, I'll lead you to the real treasure." Hearing that, the MC grabs him and starts spinning him around, saying, "All you've found is a ruin, not a treasure. What's the rush?" As he spins, the Chicken King, dizzy, shouts, "You naughty little!" Then they see a large stick ahead. The MC, glaring, yells, "This junk? Is this the treasure you were talking about? Do you want to die?" The Chicken King, also furious, shouts, "This is no ordinary stick. It's a heavenly magic weapon. The banished immortal who once pursued me used this very weapon to suppress me." The MC, releasing the Chicken King, asks, "What's a heavenly soldier?" The Chicken King answers proudly, "Did your master never teach you? Magic weapons are divided into 4 ranks: heaven, earth, black, and yellow, with heaven being the highest. Among them, the most extraordinary are called divine weapons." The MC then asks, "If it's that powerful, why don't you use it yourself?" The Chicken King, puffing up, says, "The king disdains such crude objects." The MC, smirking, says, "Or maybe your kingdom has fallen so badly you can't even break its seal crystal?" The Chicken King, fuming, shouts, "Nonsense! The great King Yang Mingshun's martial arts are limitless. If he hadn't been injured, even mountain peaks would melt before him." Then the Queen strikes the stick with her thunder palm, and both MC and Chicken King leap away as the stone tablet begins to glow brightly. The MC shields his eyes from the blinding light and says, "What the? It can't be cut at all." The Queen looks at him silently while the MC summons his ghost tiger and commands, "Go, ghosty tiger. Bite through that crystal layer." The ghost tiger approaches but is instantly jolted by energy and flies back into the MC's arms, whimpering. Seeing this, the Queen says, "This crystal's restriction can't be broken by brute force." The MC, fuming, grabs the Chicken King by the neck and shouts, "You filthy bird! Don't you love us anymore? You call something you can't touch a treasure?" The Chicken King, flapping desperately, says, "I have an idea. First, take out your magic weapon." The MC pulls out his frying pan and says, "This one?" The Chicken King rolls his eyes and says, "No, the one that can shoot arrows." So the MC pulls out his sniper gun from the system. The Chicken King, sitting on top of it, says, "Your magic weapon is powerful, but the arrow material is too weak. If you can replace it with something better, breaking that forbidden crystal won't be impossible." The MC's eyes light up as he thinks, In this world, cultivators have high defense, and ordinary bullets can't even scratch them. But if I replace the bullet with a special warhead, one that pierces, bleeds, and spreads poison, wouldn't it be invincible? Then the MC asked the Chicken King, "Tell me, where can I find better material?" The Chicken King, perched on the sniper rifle and grinning, replies, "You already have the swallowing tiger, a rare beast. Why worry about materials?" We see that the ghost tiger is still crying, and the MC looks at him and says, "Devouring tiger, are you talking about your race?" Then we see the queen, who also looks at the ghost tiger and says, "Is that truly the devouring tiger?" And the Chicken King, sitting on top of the sniper gun, says proudly, "Of course. The king never makes mistakes." The MC looks at the queen and asks, "Darling, what is a devouring tiger?" The queen and the MC both stare at the ghost tiger as she explains. The devouring tiger is an ancient spirit beast that feeds on minerals or the remains of other spirit beasts. When it consumes extremely rare minerals like Tanijingjing, it refines them into pure metal within its body, metal so precious its value is beyond measure. We see the ghost tiger sweating heavily. Then he suddenly bolts away and hides behind a rock. Seeing this, the MC frowns and says, "Hey, what are you doing?" The MC and the queen both make confused faces and say, "What did you just do?" When the MC, the queen, and the Chicken King move closer, they find that everything the ghost tiger had eaten earlier has now been refined and excreted. The MC looks shocked and asks the queen, "Wait, so this material was refined inside him and then expelled?" The queen, also making a disgusted face, says, "Of course. How else?" She picks up the material and explains, "This is top-grade dragon gold. It seems it was refined after digesting the keel bones." The Chicken King looks at the shining metal and laughs, saying, "Dragon gold, sharp and indestructible. Your luck is truly remarkable." The queen asks the Chicken King, "How much dragon gold is needed to make arrows?" The Chicken King raises a finger and says, "Just one piece is enough." The queen hands one small piece to the MC and says, "This piece is yours." Then smiles and stores the rest in her storage ring, saying, "And the rest are mine." The MC takes his piece in hand, smiles, and thinks to himself, "A good refining ability, but in the end, it's still poop." The Chicken King lifts the material into the air with his purple fire and says, "I originally wanted to refine the Ai Jingjing or into arrows, but using dragon gold is even better." After refining it, he hands the finished piece to the MC. The MC loads the dragon gold bullet into his magazine, fits it into the gun, reloads, aims carefully, and fires. The bullet flies straight into the barrier, and a massive explosion follows. The MC watches the blast and thinks, "This bullet is insanely powerful." He looks toward the queen. The queen says calmly, "Your attack, even with a mid-stage gene and cultivation base, cannot be stopped by normal defenses. In the future, if anyone dares underestimate your dual-core cultivation, they'll suffer a heavy loss." The MC folds his hands with a pitiful face and says, "Darling, please give me a few more pieces. I'll make more bullets for protection." The queen gives him a smug smile and says, "No way. All the dragon gold is mine. You already have the sky-devouring tiger, don't you? Just train slowly." The MC protests, "But the dragon gold was refined by my tiger. Can't you at least give me half?" The queen says firmly, "If I say no, then it's no." Meanwhile, we see the Chicken King holding a small piece of the material in his claws, laughing slyly to himself, thinking, "These idiots don't even know I diluted the dragon gold with impurities." Then the Queen, MC, and Chicken King all look toward the glowing barrier. Seeing it shine brighter, the MC says in confusion, "Why isn't it breaking?" He grabs the Chicken King and squeezes him, shouting, "Didn't you say dragon gold could break the barrier? Why isn't it working?" The Chicken King sweats nervously and says, "Impossible. By my calculations, this barrier shouldn't be unbreakable." Suddenly, cracks begin to appear across the ground near the barrier. The MC panics and quickly backs away. The Chicken King yells, "See? I told you it works." The MC, still holding him, snaps, "You dumb chicken. This thing weighs 10 tons. The Queen then says, "Since it's not opening fully, leave it here for now. Let's return to the mountain gate first, deal with the monster race, and we'll come back later when there's a chance." The MC glances at the barrier and mutters, This looks like a tail. Then he takes out his frying pan from his secret pocket, raises it high, and strikes the barrier hard. With a loud clang, the barrier shatters, and the stick inside begins to glow. The Queen and Chicken King both stare in shock. The MC stands near the glowing stick and thinks, Lingyang. I think I've heard that name somewhere. As he approaches it, he says, Why is it so small? The Queen comes closer and asks, How did you even break the barrier? The MC points at the stick and says, It's basic physics, called Rupert's tears. Internal tension in glass gives fragile objects immense strength, but the glue or base is always the weak point. The Queen nods slightly and reaches out to touch the stick, saying, Heavenly soldiers. But the moment she touches it, she gets a massive electric shock and is thrown back violently. Darling, the MC yells, rushing toward her. The Chicken King flies near the stick and smirks, saying, Heaven-level divine weapons recognize their own masters. Do you common mortals think you can control one? He then touches the stick himself and declares, Dear baby, from today onward I, the king, shall be your lord. But instantly a surge of power blasts him away, slamming him into the ground. As he falls, he mutters weakly, Why would you reject your king? Then we see the MC's system begin scanning the stick. The MC thinks, It can be scanned? It must be an important rules-based tool. Suddenly a system notification appears, Important rule item detected. Main mission unlocked. At the top of the world. Objective, gather sufficient world information, including biological specimens, spatial data, and rare items. Reward, upon reaching 100% mission contribution, you can launch a world shuttle and return to your home world. Current completion 5%. The MC, now serious, thinks, so the main quest finally unlocked. All that data the system gathered before. It was for this mission. Another notification pops up. Main task cannot be paused once initiated. You must complete at least 8% contribution value daily or face punishment. Failure 3 times consecutively will result in character deletion. The MC frowns and thinks, if I fail, I'll be deleted? Damn ghost system. Every time it wants data, it throws me into bloody battles. Does that mean I need to upgrade to fixed PK level soon? He reaches toward the stick, thinking, if this task requires it, I have no choice but to accept it. As he grabs the stick, a golden aura bursts out, forming a swirling tornado around him. The Queen, seeing this, shouts, Let go! That magic weapon will burn you alive! But the MC's golden body activates, and he thinks, the Lingyang stick, recognized by my system. It must be crucial. I have to claim it. The golden aura spirals violently. The Chicken King watches nervously, then, boom, a massive explosion erupts. The Chicken King yells, Stupid fool! You deserve it for being so greedy! When the dust settles, we see the MC has been thrown across the ground, landing near the Queen. The Queen stands up slowly, looking ahead, and gasps in shock. Because now, the Lingyang stick is being held by someone else, its true owner. The Chicken King's eyes widen as he thinks that's him. His avatar remains sealed for 10,000 years without dispersing. The Queen also stares and thinks, how is this possible? How can a human possess such a terrifying aura? The MC struggles to his feet and asks, Hey, who are you? Then he frowns and adds, Do you even know that whoever comes late comes last? Why are you holding my cane? The white-haired man glares sharply at him and attacks with the stick. Seeing the strike coming, the MC thinks, this isn't good. He commands his system, activating all his equipment, instantly equipping a level 3 vest. He raises his frying pan just in time. The blow lands with a deafening clang. The attack is blocked, but the impact sends the MC flying backward, crashing into a boulder. The Queen's eyes blaze with fury. Chu Ran! She cries. Her thunder aura erupts, and she unleashes her thunder strike at the white-haired man. But the man shifts the stick into the form of a shield, which absorbs her lightning completely. The Queen looks stunned as the absorbed energy rebounds, smashing into her. Blood bursts from her lips. The white-haired man says coldly, So weak, and you dare dream of my Lingyang stick? The MC then hurls 2 grenades, a smoke bomb, and a flash bomb toward him. The man frowns, thinking, what in the heavens is this nonsense? But before he can react, boom, a blinding blast engulfs the area. When the smoke clears, he stands unharmed. Seizing the moment, the MC grabs the wounded queen and runs, with the Chicken King flapping along behind them. As they flee, the MC shouts angrily at the Chicken King. "You filthy chicken! You didn't know that guy's clone was sealed in glass too? You tricked us!" The Chicken King screeches back. "You idiot! How was I supposed to know his clone was also sealed in the crystal? He's the one who chased me into this small world 10,000 years ago. I barely escaped back then, what could I have done?" The MC, running toward the cave's exit, growls. "Once this is over, I'll settle the score with you." When they come out of the cave, that man also breaks the cave open and appears right in front of them. Seeing this, the MC activates his golden body, and while carrying the queen on his shoulder, he thinks to himself, "No, I can't stop him." The MC leaps forward, rushing toward the white-haired man, pulls out his frying pan, and tries to attack him. But the man forms a hand from his stick and grabs the MC. Seeing this, the white-haired man says coldly, "Useless tricks." While the man's stick is still holding the MC shouts, "Ghost Tiger, come out!" Immediately, Ghost Tiger appears and jumps onto the white-haired man's head, biting into his hair. The man panics and tries to pull Ghost Tiger off his head, but the MC seizes the chance to escape. As he runs, he shouts, "Split up and run!" We then see the white-haired man ripping Ghost Tiger off his head and slamming it to the ground, but Ghost Tiger vanishes instantly. The man's forehead now bears bite marks from the tiger's fangs, blood dripping from the wounds. Enraged, he clenches his teeth, and golden wings start forming behind him. Those wings fully unfold, glowing bright gold, and he lifts into the air. Spying the MC and queen fleeing below, he dives after them. Seeing this, the MC panics, his heartbeat races wildly. He turns back and shouts, "Are you here to catch that thing in this world? Then why are you chasing me?" The Chicken King, laughing at him, says mockingly, "You idiot, you're about to be turned into fried chicken yourself." Then the white-haired man points a finger at the MC. A golden laser beam shoots out and pierces straight through the MC's chest, hurling him back until he crashes hard into a tree. The white-haired man glances coldly and says, "I'll kill you later. First, I need to settle accounts with that chicken." Then he flies away. We see the MC lying on the ground, severely injured, while the queen is also in rough shape. She kneels, holding him in her lap, her voice trembling with anger and worry as she says, "Chu Ran, you should have gone alone." The MC, his voice weak and shaking, pulls out a first aid kit and says, "Darling, I think I can still heal." Meanwhile, the white-haired man catches up to the Chicken King and attacks. The Chicken King dodges the blows frantically, but as he turns to flee, the man suddenly appears above him and strikes him hard on the head with his stick. The Chicken King is sent flying, crashing near the MC and queen, smashing deep into the ground. As he struggles to rise, he grunts, "You're not dead yet?" The MC gives him a faint smile, and the queen glances at him too. Then, the queen hands the golden material to the MC. Holding it in his hand, the MC says firmly, "Even if you die, we won't." He adds, "We'll block him for a while. Hurry and make some bullets, or we won't survive this." Just then, the white-haired man appears before them again and says coldly, "You're supposed to be out of combat. You shouldn't be able to fight." The MC quickly pulls out a painkiller and says to the queen, "Darling, take this, it'll temporarily increase your combat power." When the queen swallows the pill, thunder aura bursts out around her. Seeing this, the MC thinks, "The stronger the cultivation base, the better the drug's effect." The white-haired man narrows his eyes and says, "A pill that can raise her to half-step dual yuan union strength? No matter, hand me the prescription, and I might spare your lives." The MC and queen both ready themselves for battle. The MC summons his weapon and retorts, "Do you think we're stupid enough to believe you?" The queen releases her thunder aura, rising into the air as lightning crackles all around her. Seeing this, the white-haired man sneers, "Even if both of you have Yuan cultivation bases, today, you'll die here." He swings his stick, it extends into a massive pole and lashes out toward the queen. The MC is shocked by the sheer size of the attack, but the queen swiftly dodges the strike. When the stick strikes the ground, a massive impact wave erupts, but the MC and the queen narrowly dodge it. The queen flies upward on her thunder sword, holding the MC behind her. The MC looks at the explosion below and says, "That's too fierce. If I hit that, I'll be turned into gravy." As they soar through the air, the Chicken King appears from behind, holding a magazine in his hand. He shouts furiously, "You too! You destroyed my heaven and my fortune!" The MC, also enraged, yells back, "Shut up! That pervert will come out any second now. Are the bullets ready?" The Chicken King throws the magazine toward the MC and says, "Time is short. I only made 3. The MC catches the magazine, loads it into his gun, and thinks, "Only 3? Then I'll have to ride this out perfectly." Then we see the Chicken King suddenly freeze, shocked, as the Queen also looks ahead. In front of them stands the white-haired man, having reappeared. The MC turns and sees him too. The Chicken King immediately turns to run and shouts, "Fight first. The king will lead later." But before he can escape, a golden laser beam shoots straight into him. The Queen and MC both panic as they watch the Chicken King crash down from the sky, smashing into the ground below. The attacker, of course, is none other than the white-haired man, his stick now glowing with power, fused into that attack. Seeing this, the MC thinks, "That Ling Yang stick is so strong, it can amplify that pervert's body power to this level." The man then removes a sticky golden layer from his hand. It turns into liquid, and new wings of light form again behind him. He says coldly, "If you want to survive, surrender the prescription." The MC glances toward the Queen and says, "Darling, this guy's cruel, and this time, he's serious." At that moment, the Queen grabs the MC's waist with her blue cloth, pulls his hand into hers, and draws him closer behind her. Holding his hand tightly, she says, "Then let's fight together." The MC nods, aims his gun, while behind him, the Queen channels her aura into the weapon. Meanwhile, we see the Chicken King lying on the ground, surprisingly unharmed. He stands up and says, "Luckily, I collected dragon gold to forge this shield, otherwise, I'd be fried." He looks up and sees a brilliant light in the sky. His eyes widen, and panic fills his face. For above, the bullet filled with the Queen's thunder aura hits the white-haired man directly. A massive surge of energy and aura bursts out. The Chicken King, frightened, starts running and shouts, "Good boy! What a blind dog! You've got to play first," said the king. The MC and Queen are still on the thunder sword, the MC still aiming his gun. When the smoke clears, the white-haired man is completely unharmed. He had formed a golden shield with his wings, and as he lowers it, not a single scratch marks his body. The MC stares in disbelief, thinking, "How is that possible? Can't we move him even together?" The white-haired man's anger boils over. He roars, "You too will die today!" The MC and Queen quickly flee. The Queen says as they run, "There's no spiritual pressure here. We can't beat him. Let's retreat and make a plan." In the next scene, they fly out of the barrier. The MC asks, "Darling, do you think that pervert fears the spiritual pressure outside?" The Queen replies, "Unless he's truly the Luo Jingjian, ignoring Ryatsu is impossible." As they escape, a flaming arrow comes toward them. The Queen strikes it down with her thunder strike, exploding it midair. The MC gasps, "Darling, what was that?" Then, the Dragon Blood Queen's army arrives. The Dragon Blood Queen, standing proudly atop a giant eagle, declares, "They have angered the spirits of sacrifice. They trespassed into the Forbidden Land and killed without mercy." The Queen frowns and says, "You're creating problems at the worst possible time." The two queens, the Queen and the Dragon Blood Queen, face each other. The Queen lifts the MC and launches a thunderstrike attack toward them. All of the Dragon Blood Queen's giant birds are struck down and burned to ashes, crashing to the ground. At that exact moment, the white-haired man also breaks through the shield and reappears. Seeing this, the MC says, "Darling, he's not afraid of the spiritual pressure. He's still chasing us." Without wasting a second, the white-haired man attacks the MC and Queen with his stick. As the massive strike comes toward them, the MC activates his golden body, raises his frying pan, and shouts, "Damn it! I don't even have money to buy armor. I can't take this hit." But before he can act, the Queen pushes him aside and slashes the incoming stick with her thunder sword. A massive blast erupts, blood sprays from the Queen's mouth as the impact knocks her back, and the stick spins violently in the air. The white-haired man recalls his stick to his hand and lands on the ground. In front of him now stand the Dragon Blood Queen and her army. The Dragon Blood Queen looks at him and says, "Are you the main body of our spirit of sacrifice? Thank you for helping us defeat the intruders." The white-haired man frowns inwardly and thinks, "Main body of the spirit of sacrifice? What are they talking about?" But he smiles and replies, "Yes, I am your spirit of sacrifice. Those invaders are seriously injured, go find them." The Dragon Blood Queen nods and orders her troops, "Go! Find them!" Then the white-haired man walks closer to her and asks, "Where is your tribe? Show me." Meanwhile, the Chicken King, hiding behind a rock, thinks to himself, "Damn it, that's just a clone. The main body must be just a strand of hair. And he dares to act like a king?" His face twists with fury. "These drags, how dare they? If that cruel clone wipes out the clan, where will I even find food?" He rushes toward the forest, where the MC and Queen had fallen. As he runs, he mutters, "Looks like I can't rely on those two idiots anymore." The Chicken King finally reaches the spot where the MC and Queen had crashed. Seeing them, he thinks, "These two weak chickens, not good enough." We then see the Queen lying beneath the MC on top of her, both unconscious. The Chicken King realizes that the others are coming to search for them, so he enlarges his body, picks them both up, and carries them away. As he flies off, he thinks, "In the end, to save those who trusted the king himself must step in." Then we see the next scene after a while. Flames are burning beneath a furnace, and inside it, within a pool of green liquid, the MC is submerged. The MC opens his eyes, gasps for air as he emerges, and sees that the Chicken King is pouring green liquid on him with a spoon. The MC, furious, shouts, "Filthy chicken! How dare you try to burn me?" The Chicken King, equally angry, replies, "You filthy idiot! The king saved you. I wasted the Lingquan spirit liquid to heal your wounds, and you still dare to shout like that." Then the MC looks around and says, Darling! Darling! Where are you?" He notices bubbles rising from the liquid, and then we see the Queen slowly emerge. The MC rushes forward and says, "Darling! How are you now?" He notices a deep wound on the Queen's chest. From behind, the Chicken King explains, "She was injured twice by the Lingyang stick. Zenli entered her wound and destroyed her vitality, preventing it from healing. Now, even the Lingquan can no longer suppress the wound, and her body will soon collapse." The MC quickly tries to purchase a first aid kit from his system, but a notification appears, insufficient points. Cannot be purchased. Smart point balance, 138. The MC thinks to himself, "Worse, I've been using too much. I don't even have money left to buy medicine." He then glances at the Chicken King and thinks, "Although it's not kind, there's only one way left." The MC looks at him and says, "Brother Chicken, do you want to discuss something?" The Chicken King frowns. "What are you planning to do?" The MC points his finger elsewhere and says, "Oh look, that beast is over there." The Chicken King turns. "Where? Where is it?" And just as he looks away, the MC smacks him with a frying pan. "Brother Chicken, sorry," the MC says, "but I'll borrow a few drops of your blood for use." We see drops of the Chicken King's blood in the frying pan. The MC commands his system, "Scan these blood drops." After scanning, the system replies, "Advanced Biological Genetics scanning complete. Main task completion increased by 18%. Rewards issued." The MC feels power surging through him, as new notifications pop up. Skill cooldown reset. Plus 20 spirit points. Airdrop supply X1. The MC blinks. Airdrop supply? Is that a chicken eating airdrop? Meanwhile, the furious Chicken King charges toward him, shouting, "Damn! How dare you attack the king? The king will fight you!" But as the Chicken King reaches him, the MC suddenly pulls out a bottle of painkillers. The Chicken King halts immediately. The MC says, "Brother Chicken, if I apologize sincerely, this is for you." The Chicken King takes the bottle and sighs. "Seeing your sincere apology, the king will not stoop to your level." Then the MC goes to the Queen with some bandages. He says, "It's okay now. That minute of ego was really scary." The Queen tries to meditate, and the MC gazes at her, whispering, "Truly, you're a fairy." At that moment, the Chicken King, sitting on his shoulder, says, "This time it's over. Even your great elixirs can't contain the immortality power. How will you deal with the banishment mark?" The Queen opens one eye and suddenly strikes the Chicken King with a thunder strike. The Chicken King is blasted out of the furnace. The Queen then forms a thunder barrier around it. The MC asks, "Fairy darling, what are you doing?" The Queen stands up and says, "I have a way to dissolve the immortal power, but I need your help." The MC looks at her and says, "Help? How can I help you?" Then we see the Queen. She has taken off all her clothes and suddenly kisses the MC. The MC's face turns red like a tomato, eyes wide in shock. The Queen kisses him again and drags him into the green liquid. Bubbles rise as we see the Queen riding on top of him, enjoying herself. In another shot, while sitting atop the MC, she says with a smile, "Follow the spiritual practice I just taught you. Help me fight the immortality power." She kisses him again, and the MC says, "Okay." Outside, we see the Chicken King staring at the furnace, thinking, "Those two heirs, they're doing that now? Star." He flies away muttering, "Damn it, I'm too lazy to deal with you. I'll go check on that clone situation first." Next, we see the Queen smiling, clearly satisfied. She adjusts her clothes, while behind her, the MC lies in the green liquid, completely drained. The Queen really sucked him dry. The poor MC looks miserable. The MC thinks, "What kind of ghost cultivation technique is this? It clearly absorbed my energy. My blood bar's empty." Then the Queen steps on the MC's head, pushing him back into the green liquid. She says, "Don't pretend to be dead. Get up quickly. We have to reach the mountain gate as soon as possible." The MC rises from the liquid, smiling helplessly, and behind him, the Queen also smiles. The MC mutters, "After healing your wound, you stepped on my face again without mercy. I'm really just a tool man." Then we see a special plane from PUBG and Free Fire sent just for the MC's airdrop. The MC looks up thinking, "Looks like my airdrop has arrived." The Queen looks up too. A faint sound echoes from the sky. The MC thinks, "Seems like only I can see this plane." The plane drops the airdrop and disappears. The drop heads straight toward the MC's location. As it lands, the MC moves closer, thinking, "I wonder what's inside this airdrop." The crate opens, and it's none other than an AWM sniper rifle. The MC's eyes gleam with joy. He picks it up and thinks, "It must be combined with dragon bullets. I wonder how powerful it'll be." While the MC inspects the sniper, the Queen approaches and says, "Is this your new magic weapon? Why haven't I seen it before?" The MC grins. "Look, darling, this is called an AWM. My new weapon." Just then, the Chicken King flies in and says, "Do you two still have time to chat? Hurry! Something's happened." When they reach the scene, the Chicken King exclaims, "No, we're too late." All they find are corpses of the Dragon Clan. Now, the Dragon Blood Queen and the Immortal stand face to face, ready for battle. The MC thinks, "Is the Queen, and that girl, still alive?" Lying on a cliff, he asks the Chicken King, "Why does that pervert want to kill the Dragon Blood people?" The Chicken King replies, "He wants to force open your portal through an immortality blood sacrifice. That's why he's killing them." The MC asks the Queen, "Darling, those Dragon Blood people are enemies too, right? No need to save them?" The Queen replies, "The Dragon Blood clan is still in second place. If they damage the portal, we won't be able to escape. After destroying that pervert, we'll deal with the Dragon Bloods next." Meanwhile, we see the Dragon Blood Queen attacking the Immortal, shouting to her daughter, "Run! Get away from here!" Her daughter flees, crying. The Immortal sneers, "None of you will leave alive." He swings his staff, wings emerge from it, and he soars into the air, chasing after the girl. The MC sees this and smiles slyly, thinking, "Good, an opportunity. I must ride this one." Behind him, the Queen injects her thunder aura into the MC's body, which flows directly into the sniper gun. And we see the MC take aim at the Immortal's head and fire. The Immortal strides up in front of Toyin and snarls, "Whose daughter are you? Why are you meddling with the Dragon Blood clan?" Toyin watches the immortal and thinks to herself about the spiritual energy. The bullet the MC fired strikes the immortal dead on. From behind, the Chicken King shouts, "What happened? Did you kill him?" Next scene, the immortal uses his wings as a shield to protect himself, but the bullet pierces straight through that shield, wounding him. The wings melt and drip like liquid. We see Toyin collapsed on the ground. The liquid is converted into the stick. The MC says, "He's injured," and the Queen replies, "Let's finish him while he's hurt." The King, the Queen and the MC press their attack. We see where the bullet struck the immortal's shoulder. The King slams forward with his purple fire. The Queen follows with a thunder strike. Still, the immortal is unfazed. He releases a golden aura that knocks the three of them hard back. The King lies sprawled on the ground. As the MC looks up at that golden light, a system notification pops up. Spiritual pressure normalized. Recharging halted. The King, sitting on the MC's head, mutters, "This is bad. He used an enchantment to balance the spiritual pressure here. It's to force the blood sacrifice." The golden energy spreads through the mountain, and the souls of the slaughtered dragon clan are pulled into that golden light. The MC says, "Only one bullet left. Its side is glowing bright enough to aim." The King warns, "Don't let him complete the blood sacrifice. His strength will skyrocket." The MC nods. "This is true immortal power. It could shake the world. We're finished if he succeeds." The Queen, vaulting onto her thunder sword, calls out, "I'll buy time. You think of another way." She commands the swords in the air with her thunder, and the entire sword formation lifts and rushes toward the golden aura. The immortal casually stops those swords with a single gesture and sneers. "You're only half-step, yet you use spiritual energy. Can you really use profound formations?" With his golden energy he shreds the flying swords to scrap. They collapse, tearing up the land below. The MC frantically searches for the Queen. "Darling! Darling, where are you?" When he sees her, he's horrified. A piece of a sword is lodged in her chest. He sprints to her, shouting, "Don't die! I'll bandage you!" As he reaches the Queen, she screams, "Look behind you!" The MC turns. The immortal lunges and drives a blade into the MC's belly, flinging him into a rock. The Queen shouts, and the immortal coldly orders, "Stop fighting. Before Zenli, you're just ants." But the MC does not hit the rock. He collides with the King, who had enlarged himself and saved the MC by taking the blow. The MC gasps, "Why are you here?" The King snaps, "You filthy idiot. If this king hadn't helped, you'd be dust already." The King injects his purple fire into a dragon gold bullet and hands it to the MC. "This new weapon was just created from dragon gold and karma fire," he says. The MC holds the dragon gold bullet and frets. "The target's center is so tiny. How will I hit it?" The King shrinks back to normal size. The King is down. Now it's one chance, life or death. You decide. The MC pulls out an adrenaline syringe. "I won't let you be lazy." He injects it into the King's backside. The King screams, then the MC urges, "Get up, it's not over yet." Scene shifts to the immortal trying to open the portal. He looks at the Queen and taunts, "You can use that sword formation here. You should be able to open this portal, right?" The Queen shakes her head. "Never." The immortal presses a fingertip to the chunk of sword lodged in the Queen's chest. Blood spills from her mouth. "Open the portal and I'll give you a quick death," he orders. The Queen snaps, furious, and releases thunder. "A mere man can't order me around." She attacks, but he stops her with a single finger and sneers. "How disgusting. It seems the outside world has become interesting in the past 10,000 years. When the immortal sees the MC approaching, the MC shouts, "Oh, you fool, get away from my darling!" The MC advances, sniper in hand. The immortal grabs the Queen in a bear hug and says, "Immortal darling, do you know what it means to be immortal?" The MC retorts, "That's just rhetoric. Whether clone or not makes no difference. You're strange. Are you AI or remotely controlled?" Enraged, the immortal snaps, "Do you have your own thoughts?" He calls his Lingyang stick to him. It flies back into his hand. The MC thinks, is that it? Will she dare to grab the stick? Then Toyin steps forward with the stick and cries, "Return life to my people!" reaching out and taking hold of the weapon. But the immortal grabs the stick in his hand and begins spinning it. He looks at Tu Yen and says, "Let it go." Meanwhile, we see the MC aiming with his gun, thinking to himself, this dragon girl is really reckless. Looks like I'll have to start the plan earlier than scheduled. The MC takes aim at the immortal's head and fires a bullet. The bullet flies straight and strikes the immortal, but he blocks the attack. We see Tu Yen thrown backward by the shockwave, crashing to the ground. The MC, watching this, thinks, how did he block that? We see Tu Yen, her body wrapped in purple fire, while the immortal stands unfazed, having blocked the attack with his stick. Tu Yen charges forward, trying to strike him again, but the immortal suddenly grabs her by the neck, lifts her off the ground, and chokes her mid-air. Then he swings his stick like a rope, ensnaring the MC and yanking him closer. Smiling coldly, the immortal says, "Play with fire, and burn yourself. You don't need karma, I can purify you right now." Still holding Tu Yen by the throat, he turns her toward the MC, and the purple flames spread toward the MC's body. Seeing this, the MC thinks, damn it. I got tangled with a spiritual sun stick. The system couldn't make me immune to this flame. The purple fire engulfs him as well. The MC shouts, "You damn bastard immortal!" But then, the same purple fire ignites on the immortal himself. The MC somehow manages to break free, and the stick slips out of the immortal's hand. The MC falls backward, hitting the ground. The king, picking up the MC's gun, mutters, "What a pity it fell." The immortal starts walking toward the MC, but the MC quickly pulls out his Desert Eagle, aims at the immortal's head, and fires. The immortal grabs the barrel of the gun with his hand, but the MC lowers his aim and shoots him in the stomach instead, making the immortal howl in pain. In retaliation, the immortal thrusts his stick straight into the MC's chest, the weapon piercing clean through his body. The queen, horrified, cries out, "Chu Ran!" The immortal snarls back, "Your spirit Chong Chong was prepared long ago. If you wish to strike at my life door, you still need 10,000 more years of cultivation." The MC, clutching the stick impaled through him, smirks and says, "Who said my goal was your life door?" Just then, a system notification pops up. Increase in spiritual pressure detected. System recharge initiated. The immortal looks down at his stomach, shocked. His artifact shatters. He says in disbelief, "I merely confirmed it. You're not the one maintaining the spiritual balance of this world." The king walks up to the MC and says, "Otherwise, when you used the blood sacrifice, you wouldn't have needed to expand the first 4 seals. The magic weapon above you, the bronze mirror, cannot hide from the king's eyes." The MC takes the gun from the king and says, "That's why our goal from the very beginning was your magic weapon. Without it you, a clone of the banished immortal, can't even survive under spiritual pressure." Then the MC points his gun at the immortal's head. The immortal screams, "My strength, it's less than 1,000th of my real body. After my death, he'll know everything you've done. One day, I'll find you." The MC smiles and replies, "Come on, I'm still missing a few contribution points." Then he pulls the trigger, a point-blank headshot. System notification. Main task progress increased by 27% after killing the Super Life clone. Rewards obtained. Confidential center system unlocked. In front of the MC, another window opens, one filled with countless weapons that he can buy. He looks at it and thinks, "This store has so many categories. Daily necessities can even be bought online." Then another message pops up. "What is this exchange for?" He clicks on the window, and another screen opens. A smile appears on his face as he wonders, "Can smart points be redeemed directly?" The system replies, "The incomplete magic weapon can be exchanged for 20 spiritual points." Then it shows yes or no. The MC thinks excitedly, "Great! I can finally stop worrying about points." Meanwhile, the queen stands there in an injured state. The MC looks at her and says gently, "Darling, wait a minute, I'll give you the medicine." He starts purchasing medicine for her. He can choose foods for the blood-restoring medicine, and finally, I can eat something serious. The queen watches his actions curiously, and the Chicken King is completely clueless because only he can see the system. The Chicken King asks the queen, "What is your symptom? Do you do it often?" The queen replies, "I don't know what the illness is. Maybe the brain isn't well." Then the MC buys a cake from the system and says, "Darling, try this. It can recover blood. No, it can cure you." The Queen and the Chicken King stare at the cake in surprise. The Queen doesn't think much and takes a bite. The moment she eats it, her wounds start to heal, and she is stunned by the taste. She thinks, "Is there anything so delicious?" The Chicken King exclaims, "Is it delicious? Give me a taste." But before he can move, the MC grabs him by the neck and says coldly, "That's for my darling. What are you holding?" The Chicken King protests. "The king risked his life to help you kill that pervert, and you won't even give me a healing medicine?" Just then, boom, a huge explosion shakes the ground, and a bright light shoots up into the sky. Everyone turns in shock. "What happened?" they cry out. The Chicken King explains, "After the Avatar dies, the information is passed to the ontology. This is the power of true immortals. Even world barriers can't stop it." The MC frowns and says, "In other words, if the clone hadn't bragged, would his real body really know I killed him?" The Chicken King nods gravely. "Of course. That banished immortal once had the power of the realm of annihilation. If he finds you, you're dead," the MC shouts angrily. "Do you think you can run? We killed him together." The Chicken King retorts, "As long as the king recovers his strength, even if he comes, I'm not afraid. You should be worrying about yourself." But then, a sword falls to the ground. Everyone turns around and sees the Dragon Blood Queen, gravely injured, holding her dying daughter in her arms. Tu Yan's body burns with purple flames as the Dragon Blood Queen pleads, "Please save my daughter." The Queen replies coldly, "She's been burned by fire for too long. Her soul is almost gone. No one can save her," the Dragon Blood Queen begs. "She can't be cured here. Please take her to the outside world. I know the outside world is much wider. Someone there must be able to save her." The MC looks at Tu Yan's dying form and feels pity. An idea flashes in his mind. He leans close to the Queen's ear and whispers, "Darling, there's a great amount of resources here. If you can conquer the Dragon Blood tribe, it'll be of great benefit." Following his suggestion, the Queen says coldly to the Dragon Blood Queen, "I have no reason to save her. Our clans have slaughtered each other endlessly. A single act of kindness won't erase that. Instead of creating future trouble, it's better to hold to principle." Hearing those words, the Dragon Blood Queen instantly understands what she means. "To save her daughter's life," she says solemnly, "as long as you are willing to save my daughter, I am willing to take a poison oath on behalf of my whole clan. To serve you for generations to come, and never betray." Then, the Dragon Blood Queen kneels and submits herself before the Queen. Now, perhaps Tu Yan's life can still be saved, because the MC's system holds countless life-saving medicines. The Queen walks up to the MC and says, "If you want to save her, the last word is yours. The Dragon Girl seems to like you a lot. You saved her life. What do you plan to do with her, and her mother?" The MC, completely flustered, thinks to himself, "Mother and daughter? What kind of tiger and wolf situation is this?" Then the MC walks toward the Dragon Blood Queen, stretches out his hand, and says, "We can't do anything here. But if we go back, there's a possibility we can save her." We see that the MC has already covered Toyin with bandages, while the Queen silently watches from behind. The MC says, "Well, the karma fire has been extinguished. However, her spirit is severely damaged. We'll have to take her outside and find a way to cure her." The Dragon Blood Queen whistles sharply, and 3 giant eagle-like birds descend from the sky. The MC and the Queen both look up, and we see that the Dragon Blood Queen has brought out numerous artifacts and materials. Seeing this, the MC's eyes sparkle with excitement. The Dragon Blood Queen gestures toward the items and says, "These gifts are trivial. Once my daughter recovers, you may take whatever you want from my clan." As the MC gazes at the pile of rare materials before him, countless system notifications begin popping up in his mind. Seeing this, the MC thinks to himself, "With all these points, I can skip grinding. I'm going to be rich." But the Queen stores all the items into her storage ring and says, "I'll keep these for you first. Time is running late. We must reach the mountain gate quickly." The MC just stands there, watching them disappear, and mutters, "Darling, what was all that?" Then the Queen turns and asks the MC, What's this? Do you really think you can take all these things? We see the MC suddenly start crying like a child. As he looks back while sobbing, he spots the same immortal staff being carried away by the king, who's trying to escape. The MC rushes toward him, grabs the staff, and says, "What's this? Can you really take so many things?" The king turns around, shocked, and says, "The king almost lost his life fighting for this. This Lingyang staff is mine." The MC replies, "Brother Chicken, you're not very generous. You could have just told me from the start that this Lingyang staff was meant for me." The king frowns and says, "You want the Lingyang staff? Then don't talk until you take this king out of this world." The MC laughs and says, "Brother, you've been here for 10,000 years. The outside world's waters run deep. You won't be able to swim there. It's better to just feed some people here instead. Stay here, open a few mines maybe. I'll visit you often and even arrange a way for you to earn more." The king sighs and says, "You think too much. Leave the Lingyang staff." The MC hugs the king tightly, while the queen, growing angry, snaps, "Are you two done yet?" Then the scene shifts to the Lushan Gate Square. The portal of the gate begins to open, and we see the MC, the queen, and the king step out. Toyin lies unconscious in the MC's arms. Looking up, the MC says, "Are all the Lushan disciples turtle-headed cowards? Why don't they dare to go to war?" All the disciples standing there immediately bow to the queen. The queen asks one of them, "What's the current situation?" The disciple replies, "Report. The demons have been attacking for 3 days straight. The major regiment sent for reinforcements several times, but they all fell and never returned. Now the demons are continuing to assault the mountain guard matrix. It can barely hold." The MC hands Toyin to a disciple and says, "Take care of her." Then, lifting his sniper gun, he adds, "As for the district's demons, we'll handle them ourselves." We see a giant snake approaching the barrier. Elder Hong and Elder Bai rush outside the barrier to fight it. Seeing this, a disciple shouts, "Look, the Fire Elders." The Fire Elders are outside the gate. The Great Lushan Gate is saved. The MC and the Queen also look up, watching as both elders emerge beyond the barrier. The MC says, "Oh, Sister Honorary Immortal, you returned before even going to battle? Afraid someone might steal your credit?" The MC and the king step aside as the queen prepares to leave, saying, "I'm going to separate the mountain guard. Act when you see an opportunity." Then the two elders face the giant snake outside the barrier. Elder Bai prepares her dark flame attack and says, "Demons daring to attack Lushan Gate, today is your death day." She unleashes her dark flame dragon toward the snake. Ping, seeing the attack coming, smirks and says, "So there really isn't anyone at Lushan Gate with enough strength to fight me." She commands her snake, which channels the attack through its tail and redirects it back toward the two elders. The blast sends them flying. Elder Bai says, "That demon took my fire attack, but wasn't even hurt." Elder Hong looks at her master and says, "Master, how will you fight her?" Her master replies, "Look at her, she's a demon. I'll handle her." Elder Bai charges forward again, but Ping uses her skill. "O'Neill heaven and earth." A massive snake girl figure manifests behind her. Ping sneers, "Flies buzzing everywhere, how annoying." The figure lunges at Elder Bai, and the elder panics as the attack slams her back, sending her crashing to the ground. Elder Hong cries, "Master!" and an explosion erupts. Ping smirks and says, "Such beautiful scenery. Thousands of years ago, Lushan Gate looked so magnificent, yet only this pathetic miscellaneous fish could force me out. Seems there's no reason for Lushan Gate to exist anymore." The figure attacks the barrier, shattering it. All the disciples panic, shouting, "Look! The mountain guard is broken! The matrix is failing! The mountain gate's eyes are cracking! The demons are coming! What do we do?" Ping commands her army, "Enter the little Lushan Gate and kill them all." But suddenly, a purple fire blast strikes the giant snake, setting it ablaze. Ping's eyes widen. "Soul fire?" We see the king and the MC arrive above. Ping turns around and says, "You two again?" The MC grins and says, "It's been a long time, sister. Sorry, I didn't know your monster could still fight." She's turning to ashes already. Ping smirks back and says, "There are no women left at Lushan Gate. They even sent one man to war." You purposely wear so little, trying to seduce me with beauty tricks. The MC gives an evil smile and replies, not beauty, but maybe something even more exciting. Then the MC says to the king, brother, use your skill. The king activates the same skill he once used on the MC. All the demons start writhing in agony and fall to the ground. 2 disciples whisper, bro, that's the Emperor's guardian, don't talk too much. Behind them stands Bai Lu, with 2 disciples who say, what immense pressure. Who is that? I saw the Fire Elder fighting, maybe that's her beast. Bai Lu looks up at the sky, where the MC fires a purple flame bullet at Ping. It nearly hits her, but Ping creates a smoke shield. The bullet pierces through the smoke, dispersing it, yet Ping is nowhere to be seen. The MC frowns and says, where did she go? Suddenly, a shadowy figure of Ping appears behind him and attacks. The MC and the king are both shocked, but they react in time. The attack misses them and strikes the sect instead, causing a massive explosion. Ping laughs and says, did you really think a low-level cardinal from your district could stop me? The MC, riding on the king, gestures and says, well, Brother Chicken did say his scaring demon skill works especially well, so I wanted to test it out, but it doesn't seem that great. The king snaps at him. You fool! Stinking brat! If you underestimate this king again, jump off right now! Ping snarls. Leave this place, I'll kill everyone, including any man who stands in my way. The MC smirks and says, you seem to have a deep understanding of men. Looks like I'll have to teach you a lesson. Furious, Ping shouts, damn you, and commands her clone to attack. The MC pulls out the Lingyang staff from his secret pocket, channels purple fire into it, and strikes. Ping's expression twists in shock as she thinks, what is this? What kind of weapon? Her clone ignites in purple flames, melting away. The MC enlarges the flaming staff, smashing the clone completely before striking Ping herself, blasting her away in an explosion. The disciples cry out. The demon leader Ping has been defeated. That doesn't look like Fire Elder's power. Who is he? That golden weapon, amazing. What is it? All the remaining demons charge at the MC. He raises his staff and says, the boss is already drenched in blood. What's the point of you small monsters? Ping, badly burned and weakened, still glares at him. The MC grips the Lingyang staff tightly and smirks. So, sister, still want to fight? We see Ping still smiling as she says, I underestimated you. I didn't expect such an extraordinary flower to bloom from Yao Mountain Gate, an ancient 3-tier school like yours. The MC replies to Ping. Maybe for me, soon Yao Mountain Gate will be one of the top sections. Ping says to the MC. On a large scale, Yao has always treated men like disposable ovens, never as true male disciples. I really want to see how you, merely a man, will revive this ancient martial art. We see the barrier above the sect begin to reactivate. The soul that accompanies Ping says to her. They've reorganized the guard formation. The odds of victory look slim. Ping turns and looks back at the MC and, leaving, says, then we'll meet next time, handsome. Next time I want to see how you pass this crazy test. As she goes, the MC waves his hand from behind and says, if leaving is easy, better not come next time. At that moment Elder Bai arrives and says, don't let the violator go. Kill it. The MC scratches his nose and says, man, after you chase it, it ran away. Classic. Elder Bai glares angrily at the MC and steps forward. The MC stands atop the king, who says, it seems the sect people don't want to see you. The MC smiles and replies, sooner or later I'll win you all over. Now we cut to a scene inside the Queen's sect, where Miley arrives and says, Sect Master! The demon clan master retreated 100 miles away. She greets the Queen and reports. The demon clan's remnants at the mountain gate have been cleared out in separate groups. Final inspections are still underway. The Queen orders, don't chase into the territory of the monster race's pursuers. Beware of ambush. Then Elder Hong and Elder Bai walk in. Elder Bai says, wait a minute. Miley looks back and asks, Elder, didn't you go to chase the monsters? Elder Bai, irritated, says, the disciples of the demon clan are acting as managers. I received some odd reports and specifically asked the master for advice. The mountain patrol's disciples saw an invasion by the monster race several days ago. Why haven't they returned recently? Now the mountain gate is damaged, disciples are dead and wounded. The leader expects me to answer for this, Elder Hong replies. Bitang disregarded gate restrictions and raided the demon clan's territory multiple times, which attracted the demon clan's retaliation. Miley asks, "Do you want to answer to the leader as well?" Elder Bai says, "There are not two faces between humans and monsters. Our gate and the Yaoshan northern border are on guard duty. It's our responsibility to eliminate the clans." Pointing at the queen, Elder Bai says, "She's the leader, but in such a critical situation she disappeared for days with an oven man. Has she forgotten about the sect?" All the elders begin to talk among themselves. At this point, she says, "He even had to bring an oven man with him. If this problem continues, I fear it will be a good chance to step outside the gate and elect a new head." The queen answers, "I went away for a long time, but it was for work necessary for the sect." Elder Bai, still pointing, snaps, "Now hide that cauldron and say what you like." Suddenly the sect hall door opens and the MC strides in, saying, "Who said I'm an oven?" All the disciples and elders turn to look. "Who is this?" When they see him, "It's our MC," he says. "I'm a disciple from Chanyin Yushan. Greetings to all elders and presiders of the sect." All the female disciples smile at the MC and say, "So handsome, no wonder the chief couldn't control him." "Who is he?" "So handsome, maybe he's that oven I mentioned earlier?" Elder Hong tells her master. "Master, he killed the lower one." Elder Bai, looking at the MC, says, "This mountain gate is truly getting more prosperous. Since when did we start calling men disciples?" The MC approaches them both with a smile and says, "Everything has a first time. The first man of Yao Mountain Sect stands before you." The queen stands and says, "Elder Hong, Chu Ran has been accepted as a disciple in this seat." Elder Bai, angrily addressing the queen, says, "What stupidity! Under the gate rules, what are the requirements for a man to live at the mountain gate? I'll kill them for deceiving the master and destroying the ancestors." The MC steps up to Elder Bai and says, "Old man, did you eat something bad?" The master approved his joining the sect. "Who are you to dare oppose it?" Elder Bai retorts, "See my courage. A small oven dares to be rude to the elders." The elders begin to talk among themselves. By the roaring cult gate rules, he should receive immediate death. He killed a cult disciple a few days ago. That's also a major crime. According to the oven rules, you can't save your crimes. The queen watches them. The MC thinks to himself, how aggressive these elders are. Will they tear down the palace by sheer force? Elder Bai continues, "This time I came out earlier than expected just because I couldn't tolerate the gate's status. I must speak up. Sovereign, you've truly disappointed me. Not only did you allow an oven tripod to be used, you didn't think about progress. When the cult was in crisis, you disappeared. How will you convince the crowd?" The queen slaps her hand down and says, "Enough." Releasing her aura, she says, "Chu Ran is not an ordinary furnace tripod. Recently I took him to this constellation so that his body could be tempered by the Sword family's celestial star. He cultivated rapidly, and reached the second stage of chi refinement in a few days. Is there any other candidate with such qualifications?" Seeing the queen's cultivation level, all the elders are stunned and exclaim that reaching the second level of chi refining in only a few days is extraordinary. Elder Bai says, "Only you who are in charge of the matter know. Did Yan Ziji consume his cultivation base and force him to the second stage of chi refining?" Then we see the MC laughing loudly, saying, "What fun!" Elder Hong and Elder Bai stare at him. The MC gestures to himself and says, "You'll say I'm not fit to be ranked and doubt my strength. Have you forgotten you're standing here because I drove away the monster race? The 3 days the demon clan stayed back like turtles and blocked and cursed others. Did you lack the courage to step out?" Hearing this, all the elders are shocked. Elder Bai turns red with anger. The MC continues, "Who wants power back? Who just retreated from battle and suffered a shameful defeat? If it weren't for me, how many of you could stand here and talk? You aren't as good as a man. Yet you shamefully say I'm not worthy to stand at the gate." The MC puts his hand over his head and jokes, "If I were you, I'd find a piece of tofu and kill myself so there'd be no shame here." This enrages Elder Bai. She activates her dark flame in anger and says, "Shameless brat, living by luck and an evil magic weapon. You dare insult the sect. If I don't kill you today, my hatred won't be appeased." We see the queen strike between them with her thunder strike and say, "Enough fighting. Since the master's death, things have been gradually worsening. You cannot wait for progress. Just think of sending Yaoshan to the inner gate of Du and Mozhan to hold hope." Elder Bai looks at the queen and says, "I'm waiting to digest the people you want to talk about. But the sect's responsibility is not to reassign us." The queen takes out all the materials she had confiscated from the MC and says, "I am the head, so I naturally handle my tasks." Elder Hong and Elder Bai are astonished. The other elders murmur among themselves. "This is the Utler Jingjing and divine weapon Dragon Bone, so many profound treasures and Taku stones. These resources equal years of Zhongman's cultivation resources. If Tania's sect had these resources earlier, how could Purian decline?" The queen continues. "When Chu Ran joined the Sword family, he didn't know he'd not only brought the Dragon Blood clan under control but also discovered some precious mineral veins. These treasures are entirely his merit. Chu Ran was tutored by Taiyang Sing and achieved great accomplishments. I accepted him in an extraordinary way as a disciple." The MC smiles and thinks to himself, "Exactly, Money Lord King. He won't kill you but will spin you around." Elder Bai and Elder Hong walk off, saying, "Master, do you let the cauldron go so easily? I mean, if you give him up easily without anything, how will you deal with the leader's hatred?" Elder Bai tells her disciple, "A simple red rose, what is it? Mineral 1 is a big problem and it should be in our hands. Otherwise that bitch will sit on our heads firmly and never leave. The tripod furnace's cultivation base is low and depends on magical arise. Burning Luna is a method to trap, torture and extract information about the mineral veins. I'll fix that. There are still ruins in Bevia disciples, investigate them as soon as possible." We see the big fat tiger watching them, while the MC listens to all this and thinks, so this was their idea. We should teach them a lesson and find a way to earn some contribution points. Then the MC looks at the queen, smiles, and walks up to her, saying, "Darling Jean, what are you thinking?" The queen replies, "I'm thinking about the way forward," and begins to explain to the MC. "Although today I temporarily declined Elder Hua, given his personality he surely won't let this go. And although your combat power is strong now, your cultivation base is very low and depends heavily on foreign objects. Once someone finds a detail, the situation could become even more dangerous." The MC gestures and says, "Darling, don't worry. If he truly bullies, I'll simply kill them. Isolating them from success will clear obstacles in the cult and help." The queen gently sidelines the MC's hand and says, "Now isn't the time for conflicts. I have more important matters. The triennial shrimp catching competition is about to start, and I'm planning to send you to represent Yao Men in the competition." The MC makes a funny face and says, "Catch shrimp." And then the queen continues explaining to the MC. The so-called shrimp catching houses are an ancient human tradition from the time when humans were exploring the north. Back then, there was a special creature in the dark forest called the Tianluo crazy shrimp. It was enormous in size, lightning fast, and could only be hunted by a few elite tribes. Those who managed to capture a wild crazy shrimp earned the honorable title of shrimp hunters. Even though humanity no longer depends on the crazy shrimp for resources, this tradition is still preserved in many major sects. The Tianluo crazy shrimp breeding grounds open once every 3 years. The winner earns the prestigious title of shrimp farmer. We then see the MC listening to all this, thinking to himself, what else could she possibly explain about shrimp catching? The queen continues, saying to the MC, "This year, all disciples representing the Yao Mountain Gate in the competition are from Elder Hua's Lihu Hall. Recently, I discovered a clue to the ancient fairy royal ruins near the tournament arena. That's why Elder Hua is showing such deep interest in this so-called game." The queen looks at the MC and says seriously, "Winning the competition this time is secondary. What's more important is to keep an eye on the movements of the disciples from Lihu Hall." The MC pounds his chest and says confidently, "Darling, don't worry. I, the veteran driver from Kuming Mountain, will definitely return under the proud name of the shrimp-catching family. If there really is a relic, then that treasure must never fall into Elder Hua's hands." The queen flicks the MC's forehead and says, "Stop calling me darling. It sounds too flirtatious. When no one else is around, call me sister. Understand?" The MC laughs and says, "Got it, sister." We then cut to the next morning. A flying ship glides across the clouds. The MC stands aboard it, thinking to himself, these days, I've been following sister everywhere. Now, going out alone feels a little unusual. Smiling, he continues thinking, before I left, sister gave me a storage ring, some namnitos, and several treasures so I can use the system later. Let's see how many spiritual points I can exchange them for. He looks at the ring in his hand, then suddenly, a huge shadow looms over the ship. All the disciples panic in shock. The MC, however, stays calm. We see the king swoop down and perch on top of the ship. The MC reaches out his hand and says, "Brother Chicken! You're here! Herace must have missed me." The king frowns and replies, "Be less sentimental. Your friend made a deal with this king. This king must protect you so you don't die. Though this king doesn't like it one bit. The mountain gate was boring anyway, so I came out for a walk." The MC laughs, grabs the king, and teases, "Haha, Brother Chicken, your attitude is really cute." The king gets angry and shouts, "Let go of me, you disgusting man!" Next, we see the scene shift to nighttime. The MC still has the king in his grasp. The king says, "There's a necromancer's aura here. Perhaps years ago, a necromancer from the monster race was stationed here." The MC says, "The breath of death still lingers. It might give rise to necromantic creatures or evil treasures." Then he thinks to himself, a necromancer? I've never seen one before. If I skin this area, it might count for contribution value. I need at least 1% contribution every 7 days. Time's running short. As he moves forward, a black shadow flashes past. The MC says, "What was that?" When he looks ahead, he sees countless monsters crawling out. "What is this? Disgusting!" he exclaims. The king tells him, "Those are healing pigs, low-level creatures. It looks like they're hunting something." Suddenly, a human scream echoes. Dozens of flying monsters appear in the sky. The king slips from the MC's hand and flies toward the noise. The MC chases after him, thinking, that voice isn't far away. We see a group of disciples fighting corpse-like monsters. One girl slashes a monster's throat, then stands ready with her sword as more swarm toward her. Seeing this, both girls panic. The MC and the king perch atop a tree. The MC says, "That uniform looks like a disciple from some academy." The king says, "There are too many corpses. Not easy to deal with. Do you plan to save her?" The girl grips her sword tightly, thinking, "I clearly stayed back this time to prove myself to master, but I can't even handle these low-level corpse beasts." She charges toward the pig monster, thinking, "Even if I die, I won't let the god's reputation be insulted." She swings, but the pig monster headbutts her, sending her flying. As the monster lunges to finish her, bullets suddenly pierce its forehead, blasting it apart. The girl stares in shock. "What was that?" The MC walks out from behind the trees, saying, "Little sister, are you all right?" The girl turns, gripping her sword defensively. "Who are you? This place is dangerous. It's no place for men. Leave quickly." The MC makes a funny face. "Little sister, did you just insult me?" The king mutters to himself, "This girl's got at least 2 points." The girl says hurriedly, "There's no time to explain. This area is under a magical repair job. Please, evacuate immediately. Head south and get out of this forest." The MC looks at her, raises his weapon, and fires. The bullet passes right by her, then slams into a giant pig monster behind her, killing it instantly. The girl gasps, thinking, such a powerful magic weapon. The MC steps forward, muttering, "Women really are troublesome. They disgust me as much as Dragon Ball waves." The king mocks, "What woman would ever think you're a good guy?" The MC snaps, "Just smile, alright? I am a good guy." The girl, still in shock, mutters, "Oh no, I forgot about sister." Meanwhile, the MC kneels by the pig corpse and scans it with his system. He thinks, let's collect contribution value first. When he checks the system, his eyes widen. The display reads, "Killed third-order corpse beast. Obtained undead task life information. Task completion plus 0.1%. Bonus, plus 50 spiritual points." He frowns, thinking, only 0.1%? Even after killing such a big one? To complete the main task, I need at least 1% every 7 days. How many more must I kill? The king flies off his shoulder. The MC holds his head, thinking, if I fail 3 times, I'll be obliterated. The king mutters, looks like he's gone crazy again. Needs medicine. The MC's system begins scanning all the surrounding corpses. He looks around and thinks, I should buy more bullets. If it scans even mosquitoes, I'll need plenty. We see the girl the MC saved sitting beside another wounded girl. The other girl says weakly, Chi-Chi, you can't handle the corpse beasts. Please return to the sect with me. Chi-Chi replies, Don't worry, sister. I can take care of myself. I'll uncover the truth behind these beasts. She uses her spiritual energy to send the other girl out of the trial grounds. Then she bows to the MC and says, I am Tang Chi-Chi, disciple of the Shinbing sect. Thank you for your help. The MC smiles and says, Shinbing sect, one of the 7 sects guarding the northern border. I'm from the Yao Mountain Gate. We're practically family, Tang says. But the 7 sects don't accept men, especially Yao Mountain Gate. There hasn't been an exception in hundreds of years. The MC replies, I'm the only male disciple personally accepted by the gate chief. You probably didn't know. Tang looks at him, stunned. Oh, I see. So you're that white face from the legend. The MC freezes, his face pale. Tang continues, Before I descended the mountain, Master told me that men who come down from the mountain are usually weak and unfit for cultivation, but some handsome men are especially dangerous. They can make others do anything for them. Such men are called white faces. Don't confuse me. Then she adds, You look so handsome, were specially accepted as a disciple, and have such a powerful magic weapon. That must be the favorite pendant of the little white face. Hearing this, the MC's anger boils. The king bursts out laughing. So the white face refers to you. That's what people call your relationship with your partner. The MC punches him and shouts, Shut up! Is it wrong to be handsome? I hate it when people call me white face. Tang grips her sword and asks, Can your bird talk? Is it a monster? Then you're not a white face, you're a spy for the demons. The king yells, This king is from the sacred Suzaku clan. Not a monster. Mind your mouth, girl, or I'll bite you, Tang says. How can you be the legendary beast Vermilion Suzaku, the one said to devour heaven and earth? The king and Tang start bickering like children, shouting, Who are you calling small? Believe it or not, this king will bite you. I'm 16, an adult, got it, you chicken woman. The MC sighs, looking the other way. Suddenly, a mysterious girl materializes before him. The MC jumps back in shock. Who are you? The girl smiles faintly and says, You're special. Could you lend me your body? I want to study it. The MC stammers. And no way. The girl glances at the king. Oh, I'm intrigued. A Suzaku? I haven't seen one alive in years. Mind letting me study it instead? The MC immediately says, No. Then thinks to himself, what's going on today? 2 girls already drove me crazy, and now this one too? Tang raises her sword and shouts, Magic user. Are you a wizard? The girl replies calmly, My name is Emma Wuying. I am Moksha. Don't worry, I have no interest in studying you. The moment Tang hears this name, she freezes like a statue, then bursts out angrily. You must be the one who wounded my elder sister like a beast. I'll avenge her. Emma Wuying looks at her coldly. A mummy-like figure manifests behind her and grabs Tang instantly. The MC, shocked, grabs his AKM and shouts, Let her go! Emma Wuying glances toward the king, who immediately hides behind the MC, trembling. Be brother chicken, what's wrong? The MC asks. The king, still cowering, says, This demonic cultivator has at least nascent soul 5th level strength. And her shadow puppets are refined. She's far stronger than you. Emma Wuying tosses Tang aside, and the mummy figure dissolves into smoke. She says, Magical repair is divided into several branches. I'm not interested in making disgusting things like pig-cursed creatures. These carcass beasts weren't created by magical repair at all. Tang glares at her and says, Sorcerers are cruel and cold-blooded. I don't believe you didn't do it. Emma Wuying ignores her, walking past. Do you really think that matters? She says, then kneels beside a pig monster and injects a stream of black aura into its body. Here we see the MC, who says to Teng, "Sister, what are you doing in this dark forest?" And Teng says to the MC, "Jong heard that corpse beasts were seen near the nearby villages and that they killed people. So my elder sister and I were sent down from the mountain to investigate the demon. But these corpse beasts turned out to be far stronger than we expected." Then King says to them, "Although the dead energy here could give birth to necromantic creatures, it can't create this level of pig healing out of thin air. There must be a ghost behind this." The MC thinks in his mind, this magical repair doesn't look like the work of the person who turned corpses into beasts. Could these corpse beasts be related to the ruins Elder Hua mentioned? And just then, Wu-Ying arrives and says, "So, you've already finished discussing everything?" We see MC, King, and Teng all making cartoonish faces. The MC angrily says, "Can you stop scaring people like that? Can you afford the medical bill if I get a heart attack?" Wu-Ying replies, "I just came to inform you that I've found the source of the beast's corruption. Are you righteous disciples of the devil or the guardian path? Do you wish to proceed?" Teng says, "I'm going. No matter what, I'll find the source of these corpse beasts." The atmosphere becomes a little strange. The MC waves his hand and says, "I have other things to do, so I won't go. I'll support you mentally." The MC smiles and thinks to himself, "Heh, demon cultivator lady, you'll have to deal with an unidentified ghost yourself. Later I'll let you scream a little, then I'll follow to see what's really going on. Goodbye." Wu-Ying frowns and says, "I thought you were a special man, but turns out you're only special for your excuses." And Teng, giggling, adds, "He's just a white face. He's not like the disciples from our sect, so don't expect too much." The MC angrily says, "Who are you calling white face? I'm not being serious. Wait." Just then, a strange noise echoes from the forest. Wu-Ying says, "No one needs to go anymore. A corpse beast is coming, alone." We then see a massive monster, half human, half crab, crawling toward them. The MC raises his gun, aiming at it, and thinks this guy looks a bit like the spider monster from that game. Damn, this one's huge. Its contribution value should be higher, right? He grins and says to King, "Bro, chicken, do we still have any karmic fire bullets left? I'll finish this guy in one shot." King replies, "There were only 3 rounds of karmic fire bullets." "Gino, you already used them all." The MC, shocked, asks, "You didn't make more?" King calmly says, "Are you kidding? If you use something like karma outside the little world of secrets, the heavens will smite you. When I return to the secret land, I can make more." The MC face palms and says, "You could have told me that earlier." Then the monster opens its mouth and spews out black smoke. Both the MC and King are stunned. The black smoke even starts rising from the monster's dead body, shooting straight into the sky. The MC says, "What is this?" King answers, "It's a trap. It wants to lure us in." Everyone is shocked. Wu-Ying says, "It secretly used the pig's corpse to set up a magic circle. Quite clever." She begins to disappear. The MC yells, "Hey! Are you running away now?" Wu-Ying fully transforms into a butterfly and flies off. King, floating above, says, "As expected of magical repair, no such thing as justice." The MC fires his weapon, thinking, thankfully, this system is immune to spells of this level. Otherwise, I'd be trapped for sure. The bullet hits the monster directly, but nothing happens. The monster spits out a web-like silk from its mouth, throwing it over the MC and Ting, trapping them both. Now, inside the sticky web, MC, Teng, and King are all caught. The MC thinks, damn it. The system isn't immune to web-type spells. The monster lifts all of them up in its claws. On top of the monster's head, a dark shadow appears and says, "You 2 little bastards from the magic door have been following me for days. Did you really not expect to fall into my hands?" Teng says angrily. "Corpse demons are evil. Everyone knows that and punishes them. I just hate myself for not practicing enough to kill you." The MC thinks, wait, is this the same one who treated me like a magical weapon? The shadow covers Teng's mouth and says, "Shut up. You still don't know how to talk to me properly." The shadow walks toward the MC and says, "Xinbing's sect really has fallen. Even men can be disciples now. But with you, the plan is even more foolproof. Although your cultivation is weak, you were born with a spiritual body, perfect for capture. The MC smirks and says, "In this world, women are usually stronger, aren't they? Then why do you want me?" The shadow replies, "Because what I'm about to do isn't suitable for women. A delicate man like you fits better. Don't worry, capturing you is only temporary. Once I'm done, I'll turn you into a corpse puppet. Not enjoying that pretty face of yours would be a waste." The MC's face turns serious. He smiles coldly and says, "Sorry. I'm not interested in appearing for people like you." Then he shouts angrily, "I hate it when people call me white face." A golden aura bursts from around him. He yells, "Lingyang stick!" and the staff materializes in his hand. The shadow's eyes widen in shock. The Lingyang stick enlarges to an enormous size. Tang gasps in disbelief. King grins. The monster and the shadow atop its head both stare in astonishment. Then the Lingyang stick strikes down, boom, smashing into the monster. Tang is completely dumbfounded. She says, "This isn't just a strong corpse beast, it's at least a corpse demon." King says, "We've killed corpse monsters before." Tang excitedly adds, "Really? That's amazing." King smiles. "Exactly." The MC, holding his Lingyang stick, says, "From now on, don't call people white face, or I'll beat you up." We see the monster completely pulverized into mush. Black smoke rises from its remains. Tang says, "Be careful. That's the corpse demon's soul." The smoky shadow lunges toward the MC. The MC swings his Lingyang stick backward and then spins it in a wide arc, instantly obliterating all the monsters nearby. Tang stands there, stunned. What is this?" The MC says, "After all the playing's done, I can see clearly now. I should check if any fish slipped through the net." Tang, looking at him, thinks, "This little white face is so powerful. He's saved me twice now. Should I really doubt him?" The MC's eyes gleam as he looks at the system window and thinks, more points, more points." King, perched on the MC's shoulder, says, "Why do you always act weird after killing something?" The MC replies, "Trade secrets." No comments. King turns away, grumbling. "Not telling, huh? You're weird." The MC thinks, what's going on? I can skin dead pigs, but not this huge carcass? Why isn't it responding? Wait. Suddenly, red flames swirl into a tornado. A figure forms inside it. The MC stares at it, thinking, so it's not dead yet. That flaming clone charges at the MC. And just then, a butterfly appears before him. The MC's eyes widen. "Finally! I was expecting you to show up." And there, Wu Ying appears. And behind the MC we see a mummy-type monster holding a huge scythe. The monster slashes at the clone with its scythe. The clone screams. Wu Ying seals that soul into a vessel and says, "Seal." The monster, screaming, says, "This time I was careless. Next time I'll finish you." Wu Ying seals the soul into the vessel. Behind them we see the MC, furious, whose anger breaks into tears. He cries, "Do you know how much I needed to kill it myself?" Wu Ying watches him, and the MC, still crying, thinks to himself, "My contribution points." Wu Ying says to the MC, "That ghost repairer is something I want to study. If you kill it now, my research will be delayed. Your cultivation base is very weak. Even if you have a magic weapon in your hand, you can't catch it if it tries to run." King approaches the MC and says, "She's right. That thing wasn't an armed corpse monster. It was a golden core level ghost repairer. In this world, you might be able to defeat a golden core, but it can definitely escape." The MC says, "Impossible. It couldn't have frightened the ghost away. I have ways to deal with it." Wu Ying tells the MC, "Try to capture it if you can, and I'll study it and hand it over to you. If you don't agree, I can kill it first so my research won't be delayed." The MC asks Wu Ying, "How will you capture it?" Wu Ying replies, "Just use your head. When I first appeared, I heard BRCIA say that Kav will take your body as the identity of a disciple of the Yaoshan Sect. He needed a male body. That means he probably relies on a male identity to hide among discreet brothers. Across hundreds of miles, the Yaoshan Sect's identity is required. Coincidentally, there's one place where many disciples gather, Yaoshan City." The MC thinks to himself, "Yaoshan Castle, is that where the ghost-catching shrimp honors competition happens? The great martial artists were recently holding some boring games there." Their real aim is the relics of a newborn real immortal, and most of their ghost repair targets are related to that. The MC asks. A real immortal's ruins are supposed to be confidential. How do you know this so clearly? Wu says. You martial artists have fallen so low that you accept male disciples now, and there hasn't been a real secret minion for a long time. Otherwise, how could a ghost cultivate? I stole his remnant soul, and if I'm close enough I can locate him. But because of the embargo from the Denmohako farming faction and the Sky MBRD, I can't get a farming body, and I don't have an identity to hide under. So I can't appear in Yaoshan City. The MC thinks, I have a way to hide your growth base. But your identity still won't work. At that moment Ting steps forward and says, I can take him to Yaoshan City. I am Tingxiu. My mother is Tingxiu, the lord of Yaoshan City. She's planning to put some people in doubt, but I must ask plainly, why are you trying to capture this ghost cultivator? The MC smiles and says, I'm a disciple of the Yaoshan clan. King thinks to himself, I won't tell them that I'm doing this for contribution points. Wu says, I've found a bottleneck in my crop, and I need to catch a ghost to study it. Tang responds, Alright. If that's the case, I'll take you to the city to capture that ghost repairer, the MC says, smiling. Sister, your priesthood is so glimmering and glitzy. Aren't you afraid someone will take advantage of you? Tang says, Even if you trick others, I alone will suffer the consequences. But the ghost cultivator who refines corpse beasts has already ruined many villages refining corpse monster corpses. This could become a disaster for Yaoshan City. I can't ignore it. I'm ready to take any risk necessary until I rid us of that calamity. 3 days later, Xushan Castle, northern border of the Tianshan Kingdom. We see the MC, Tang, and King arriving there. The MC looks around and says, I thought Xushan Castle would just be a small border fortress. I didn't expect it to be this lively. King asks the MC, Why is this city so strange? There are girls everywhere. Where are all the men? The MC jokes. Brother, don't tell me you've gone soft already? You've been out too long, haven't you? King gets angry and shouts at the MC. Idiot! Your Yaoshan Sect is worthless and broken. Who knows, maybe the world outside has become just as messed up. The MC asks, Brother, do you mean that before entering the secret realm, the world wasn't always like this? That women weren't stronger and men weaker? King explains, Yes. Back then, yin and yang were in balance. Men and women were both powerful. There wasn't much difference. But now, the processing sites, work sites, and spiritual aura are far weaker than before. Then King flutters off from the MC's shoulder and says, I'm going to check the fate of the mountains and rivers, and the laws of heaven and earth. Take care of yourself first. The MC mutters in his mind, just run off again. You're so unreliable and useless. Tim walks up to the MC and asks, Where is that girl going? Isn't she staying with us? The MC pats Ting's shoulder and says, She's hungry. She went to find food. Scene shift, we see the Castle General Akiyama's mansion. The MC and the two girls have already arrived there. The MC thinks to himself, something feels off about this atmosphere. When Ting reaches the front gate, a female guard stops her and says, Miss, you've returned? Tang replies, Sister Fu, what happened at home? It feels like preparations are being made for some great enemy. The guard says, You don't know? Last night, the general was attacked. She was badly injured and her condition isn't good. The entire government is under martial law. No one is allowed to leave. Tang gasps. My mother was hurt? The MC says to Tang. Take me to your mother. I can heal her wound. As long as I still breathe, I'll save her. Tang rushes inside, shouting. Where's my mother? Take me to her. Then Wu says, I can sense the aura of ghost repair here, the MC asks. Right when we were hunting the ghost repairer in the forest, Tang's mother was attacked. Could the two be connected? Wu says, Connected or not, if the ghost repairer is here, we can't let it escape. The guard leads them inside. They find an elderly woman and a young girl standing before them. The elderly woman's name is Ting Yongmei, and the younger girl is Ting Jun. Ting Yongmei says sternly, Chi, why have you come back? Tang answers, Aunt, where's my mother? I must see her. Ting Yongmei scolds, Go back to the mountain and practice. matters of the general's household no longer concern you. You cannot enter with strangers, especially not with a man walking in so boldly. Ting protests. He's not a stranger. They're both my friends. Move aside, I need to see my mother. Ting Yongmei glares coldly and says, I don't think they're your friends. They look like spies to me. Then she turns to the girl beside her and commands, catch them, torture them, and make them confess the truth. Ting Jun replies, understood, mother. She steps forward and smirks, saying, it's been a while since I've seen such a handsome boy. Come here, I'll capture you myself. I promise I'll take very good care of you. Ting snaps angrily. Don't go too far, or you'll regret it later. Ting Jun releases her aura and says proudly, and what if I don't welcome you? What can you do? Instead of learning from the celestial soldiers of the Imperial Shinwu Court, you should have stayed at the Shinbing Gate to train. Your cultivation base must be complete by now, right? For your information, I've already reached the 3rd level of foundation building, the first master among the younger generation of the Ting family. In this clan, you'll never have a voice. The MC steps forward with a calm smile and says, 3rd level of foundation building, huh? Impressive strength indeed. No wonder you scare children with your arrogance. But your attitude's worse than your cultivation. So much training, yet still such a brat. Then the MC activates his golden body and punches Ting Jun square in the face, sending her flying across the room. Her mother cries out, Ting Jun. The MC says coldly, don't you dare lecture me. To beat someone like you, I don't even need a magic weapon. We see Ting Jun's mother roaring in fury, summoning her purple tiger flame, and lunging toward the MC. How dare you hurt my daughter? Prepare to die. The scene becomes a bit chaotic here, but let's make it funny and logical. Just then, Tung rushes between them and shouts, stop fighting. If the ghost repairer escapes while you're busy arguing, what then? Then MC arrives with Tung to meet her mother. As Tung rushes toward her, she anxiously asks, Mother, are you alright? Her mother replies softly, don't worry, Romat, I'm perfectly fine. Then, standing up, she looks at MC and Yang and asks, who are these two? Tung explains, they're my new friends. I met them a few days ago in the forest. If not for them, I wouldn't even be alive right now. Her mother nods thoughtfully and says, go check at the pharmacy to see if my medicine is ready. As Ting turns to leave, she looks at MC and says, can you please look after my mother for a while? I'll be back soon. Then she hurries off, leaving MC staring after her silently. Her mother glances at him and asks, so, what is your connection to Tang? MC answers respectfully, I'm a disciple of the Yaoshan Sect. I came here to participate in the Xishan Castle competition. I just met Cheeky by coincidence. Her mother's tone hardens. The Yaoshan Sect claims to stand for justice. Then how come it has ties with devils? MC lowers his head and says, it's a bit complicated, but our intentions aren't evil, especially not toward Xishan Castle. Her mother's expression softens. It's fine. Since Cheeky trusts you, as her mother, how could I doubt you more than she does? Then she says calmly, she told me you can heal wounds. Why don't you take a look at mine? Don't misunderstand me. I may be injured, but I'm still strong enough to teach you a lesson if you cross the line. Then she starts removing her clothes. MC, panicking inside, shouts in his mind, if you're going to take them off, just take them off. But seriously, are all the women in this world like this? When he finally sees her wound, his face darkens. This wound looks exactly like my sister's wound back when she was banished. Looking closely, MC says aloud, the person who attacked you used a weapon imbued with immortal power. The wound might look like a surface cut, but the leftover energy is eating away at your vitality. It won't let the injury heal. No matter how much you suppress it, you won't be able to get rid of it. Eventually, your body will collapse. Tang's mother nods grimly. Yes, no wonder it's becoming harder and harder to suppress. Do you have any way to remove the immortal power? MC thinks to himself, I shouldn't use the same power division technique I used on my sister back then. But I do remember that spiritual practice. I wonder if it'll work if I use my own spiritual energy to draw it out. Then he says, I can't guarantee it'll work, but I can try. We then see MC placing his hand over her wound and slowly channeling his energy inside. Teng's mother feels the flow of energy and thinks to herself, what kind of technique is this? It's even more dominant than the Mountain Force Ancient Slander technique. MC continues pouring his energy in, and suddenly, a system notification appears in front of him. You have used self-developed exercises to obtain super life energy. Main task completion increased by 0.5%. Additional skill gained. Spiritual practice support. This skill enhances the ability to channel energy into targets and dispel negative states. MC thinks, target ability, and negative state removal? This is basically a medical support skill. Kinda fun. Only 0.5% contribution though. But hey, at least the system's improving. Smiling, he says aloud. My skill isn't strong enough to extract all the heavenly power in one go. I'll need to repeat it a few more times. Teng's mother starts dressing and replies. It's fine. Even the imperial physicians couldn't fully extract it. Just being able to heal this much is already great fortune. You've done me a huge favor, please ask for something in return. MC answers. I came to Yaoshan City not only to participate in the competition but also to search for traces of the ghost. I hope the city lord can help me. She nods. Depai always works closely with the court. Offering you help is only natural. Yaoshan City is on the rise. Soon, all forces will gather here for the true immortal relic that's about to emerge. If you trust me, join forces with us. MC says seriously. Alright. You and Mo should secretly investigate. When the rebel forces reveal themselves, it'll be time to act. Whether it's the ghost repairer or whoever attacked you, we'll catch them all in one move. Just then, Teng rushes in and sees her mother standing. Mother, are you okay? Has your wound healed? Her mother smiles gently. Much better. This friend here is very skilled in medicine. Hearing that, Teng runs over excitedly and hugs MC tightly. Thank you for helping my mother. I was so worried. Then, realizing what she's doing, she pulls back quickly and blushes. Sorry. I just got too excited. MC waves his hands nervously. It's okay, it's okay. We're friends, right? Teng grins. Don't worry, I know. But if I hug a man, I take responsibility for it. MC freezes and thinks, what kind of ghost logic is that? If we're talking about taking responsibility, your mother's the one who should be in charge of that. Her mother laughs softly. Daughter, go and arrange accommodations for your friend. He's agreed to stay here for a few days. Next scene, MC is now bathing in a large tub, sighing in relief. Everything here is perfect. After running through forests for days, I finally get a decent bath. But this system, it's becoming a scam. Why are the prices so high now? Just then, a system window pops up. Micro Super Life Energy. Redeemable for 1000 ring points. Do you wish to equip it? MC ignores it. I'm not buying this. I'll wait for Brother Chicken to return and show it to him. Maybe he'll know what to do. He glances at the timer. 5 out of 7 contribution days have already passed. Ugh, no use thinking about it. Let's just buy a bottle of happy relax water first. Only 0.6% will be deducted, no big deal. He scrolls through the system shop, selects a bottle of Coca-Cola, and starts drinking it. But then, Yang suddenly appears. MC chokes, spitting the drink out in shock. What are you doing here? In panic, he accidentally splashes the rest of the bottle right onto Yang's face. Yang wipes her face calmly and says, What kind of potion is this? It smells like sticky, sweet paste. MC yells, Can you stop popping out of nowhere like that? It's terrifying. He stares, flustered, as Yang steps into the water. She looks breathtaking, her hair dripping, her skin glowing. She smiles and moves closer. MC stammers, Wait! What are you doing here? Yang replies, You smell special. Even more enticing than when you were in the forest. Are you really not going to let me study your body? MC panics. Of course not. Can't you leave first? I mean, we're familiar enough, but still, you shouldn't come that close. Yang smirks. I just want to study you. Why be so shy? At that moment, Tim walks in holding clothes. Smiling, she says, Brother Whiteface, here are your change of clothes. Then she freezes. Her eyes widen as she sees MC and Yang together in the bathtub. She yells, "What are you two doing?" MC jumps in panic. "It's not what it looks like." Ting fumes. "I knew it. You little white-faced liar. If you keep acting like this, I won't be responsible for you anymore." Yang chuckles. "Oh? You made him your responsibility? Interesting." MC stands frozen like a statue, eyes wide in despair, and finally blurts, "I didn't do anything. I swear I'm innocent." He sinks into the water, crying miserably. A few moments later, Chicken King flies in and lands beside him. He scoffs. "You smelly idiot. Can't you go one day without getting into trouble? Now you've got two sisters fighting over you." MC groans. "Chicken brother, you're back? Done scouting the city?" Chicken King nods. "Not sure about other places, but near Autumn Mountain, behind Gas Transportation Ridge, I sense 4 evil ghosts rising. I think they're about to cause a huge disaster in a few days." Then MC turns to King and says, "Brother Chicken, are you joking with me? Why would this become dangerous?" King replies calmly, "Believe it or not, that's up to you. But this mansion really is strange." Then Yang speaks up, saying, "I searched the entire mansion, and I felt a very unusual ghost aura here, almost as if it were seeping up from beneath the ground. But there are many places covered in magic circles. I couldn't go inside, so I wasn't able to figure out the details." At that, Tang adds, "I heard from my mother that this general's mansion was built about 100 years ago. Before that, there used to be a demon suppression tower here. Later, its foundation collapsed, and the whole tower vanished completely. Then, on this very spot, the general's mansion was constructed, and the army was stationed here to suppress the murderous intent emanating from beneath." Tang grows worried and says, "So much time has passed since then. Nothing bad should happen now, right? But for all these strange signs to appear at once, there must be someone doing something behind all this." MC's expression turns serious. The attack on Chi-Chi's mother was also part of that plan. He says, "Someone deliberately tried to remove her from the path. The real question is, who had the motive to do it?" After thinking for a moment, MC says firmly, "I've decided what to do." He then summons his white tiger, which appears before them in a flash of light. Tang's eyes light up as she laughs. "Wow! It's so cute!" She picks it up and hugs it tightly to her chest, like a child who just found her favorite toy. Seeing that, Yang's eyes widen slightly in surprise. "Wait, is that a tiger devourer?" she asks. MC smiles faintly and says, "White tiger, go and secretly keep watch over those two." The moment he says that, the white tiger vanishes from Tang's hands. Startled, she looks around and exclaims, "Huh! Where did that little one go?" MC ignores her surprise and asks calmly, "Your mother's wound is a bit better now. Does anyone else know about it?" The girl shakes her head. "Mom told me not to tell anyone. No one knows except you." MC then turns to Yang and says, "Miss M.O., can you protect the lady tonight? I don't think anyone will dare to confront her right now." Yang gives a faint smile. "Yes," she says, "but afterward you'll have to lend me your body for a little research." MC laughs lightly. "No problem," he says, thinking inwardly, "you won't find anything interesting anyway." He then pulls out a small communication device from his pocket. The two women look shocked. "This is for both of you," MC explains. "It's a sound transmission tool. If anything strange happens, just call me. I can hear it within a 10-mile radius." The scene then shifts to night. We see the white tiger flying through the sky, watching over the surroundings. Then the camera cuts to the mother and daughter walking home. When they reach their house, they stop. From the rooftop, MC watches them and mutters to himself, "So you two also think they're acting strange, huh? When the city lord fell ill, all of Tsushan's military power was transferred to them. Naturally, they're the biggest suspects. And that courtyard, completely covered up, like it's hiding something. Are they really just out for a midnight stroll? Or are they secretly up to something?" Meanwhile, the white tiger approaches the barrier surrounding the house. The moment it touches it, red flames burst across its body, and it leaps back in pain. Seeing this, MC quickly says, "Brother Chicken, we can't enter that frenzy head-on." In the next scene, we see MC and King somehow manage to sneak inside the barrier. MC looks around and mutters. The readings of this normal matrix. It doesn't seem to affect the system. He steps forward slowly, then whispers. Is this yellow spring gas transfer? He frowns. But what exactly is yellow spring gas transfer? King explains. Beneath the human world lies another realm, the ghost world, known as Huangquan. It's where human souls go after death. Normally, the two realms are completely separate. But when the air begins to change like this, it means the entrance to the ghost world has opened, or that some unimaginable being has broken through its barrier and come here. Either way, Yaoshan City's destruction is inevitable. MC pauses, deep in thought. But if no disaster has happened yet, he says, does that mean nothing horrifying is coming? He looks around cautiously and mutters. Still, the air here feels eerie. If I'm going to face this fear, then I'll have to wipe them out. King panics. Hey, if you're so eager to die, go die alone. Don't drag this king down with you. I've still got a long life left to live. MC quickly gestures for silence and whispers. Brother Chicken, quiet! If we make noise, we'll attract things we really don't want to attract. Then he grins and adds, but if we find something good here, I'll split it half with you. Deal? King grumbles. TCH, fine. In the next moment, thick red mist begins to spread through the air. Several robed figures are seen performing a ritual, chanting loudly. A dark yellow spring, where the earth rejoices. A dark yellow spring, where the earth rejoices. Behind them stand the mother and daughter. Seeing this, MC whispers in shock. Brother Chicken, what is that? King answers gravely. That's a blood matrix, used for summoning rituals. Just then, the robed men draw their swords and slice their own throats open. MC exclaims, they're committing suicide? Blood spills across the ground, spreading toward a coffin lying nearby. The coffin's lid slowly begins to open. The older woman smiles coldly and says, the magic circle is complete. Our master can now enter this world. Then we see that a hand comes out from the coffin, and after a moment, its hammer also comes out. Seeing this, the MC asks King, what exactly is this? King says, looking at the energy, it seems this is some resident of the underworld. And then we are shown that monster, which is the bull demon. Both of them come in front of him and greet him, and they say, congratulations to the master for striking the land. The bull demon replies, I am the main demon of the master's joy. Until now we have not shed enough blood for the master so that he can cross the limits of worlds. Armies have been sent to let me spill more blood so the path can be cleared for him. Where are the evil spirits of the mountains and trees and the mad skeleton? Why did they not come to meet the Lord? Then the mother and daughter tell the bull demon, oh, to come and meet. The mistress of mountains and trees tried to kill the mistress of the city, and now we are not able to contact her, and Lady Skeleton hasn't been seen for many days too. The bull demon strikes the hammer on the ground and says, two useless ones, wasting the master's efforts. When I destroy every living creature of this city and meet the master, these two traitors will also be destroyed. Then we hear a shadowy voice from behind the MC. Demonic bull, I haven't forgotten the orders of the master. Hearing this voice, both MC and King get scared and run ahead. The mother and daughter also notice them. The girl in the back shadow says, these two small mice were watching here. I was afraid they would interfere with the master's arrival, so I hid. And it is revealed, the spirit of the mountains, lakes, and trees. The older woman shouts, Sir, these people are guests invited by the city mayor. We see the MC who steps forward before the bull demon and says, he didn't call me. I was just passing by. The bull demon asks, where is the mad skeleton? From behind, the shadow figure woman says, the skeleton was searching for prey outside the city for the Lord. Whatever prey he found, he collected their blood. You wouldn't imagine that these two could find so much prey themselves, right? The MC thinks in his mind. Searching for prey. That spider I met in the forest, was that really the mad skeleton? Who exactly are these people? The demon says, the souls of the prey have been horribly damaged. Only she knows what the mad skeleton is doing. That is the origin of your sword. The master sees everything and watches over all. Hearing this, the evil spirit also gets angry. Then the demon says, now I must prepare a sacrifice for the master. I have no time to talk with you. If you are smart, find out yourself and save the master from trouble. Then we see a red beam fall down. The MC thinks, no, we can't let the bull leave, otherwise the city will be harmed. Brother Chicken, we must not let him go. We have to stop him. The spirit shouts, you two little rats, now it's time for your death. The old woman's daughter tells that spirit, Spirit of the forest, he is a disciple of the immortal cultivator's school. Kill him. Then the spirit turns that way, but kills them both while saying, the fewer people who know about today, the better. Doll, your time is over. The MC fires and says, stop killing people. He thinks, these two know information about them. You can't let them die. Then the spirit flies into the air and attacks the people trapped in the traps, throws them in front of the MC, and says, if you are so interested in saving people, then take care of them. We see that zombie-like monsters start coming out of their skeletons. Seeing this, the MC is shocked. Then we see the MC also start shooting the zombies. Next scene, we see the city. Then we see Vang Teng and her mother. And after that, the bull demon, who has already entered the city. Vang says, this is the matrix of the underworld. It separates, but it also reveals the darkness of the underworld. The darkness of the underworld is formed by some power, and it turns wandering souls into the king's warriors, into a darkness state. Then we see the bull demon summoning his dead army, and his dead army starts coming down toward the city. The dead army hates all living beings. They crave killing. Tonight in Yaoshan, there will be a catastrophe. Then the dead army starts killing and cutting people. Teng's mother orders the guards. This is an order. Hold the battle line. Block the attack of the darkness warriors. Save the people, I will meet these unwanted guests. Teng says to her mother, Mother, send me. Your wound has not healed completely. Her mother touches her forehead and says, I will return soon. Don't worry, and wait for me. Then she moves forward to fight. Teng runs after her. Vang comes forward and says, I will help your mother. You hide in some safe place. Vang disappears from there. Teng speaks into the transmission device. Brother Yaoshan, where are you? Next scene, we see the MC still fighting. On the other side, King attacks a zombie and cuts its head off, but the zombie reattaches its head. King says, these corpses absorb the mold of the underworld and resurrect again. Fighting is useless. The evil spirit says, keep fighting. Let me see how many weapons you still have. The MC thinks, something is reduced. I can't step back anymore. The MC summons his Lingyang stick, and fire spreads all around. MC says, if you want to live, then stay aside. The evil spirit is first shocked, then takes out her sword and says, such a top-grade sword, today is a big surprise. The fight begins between them. The spirit says, unexpected, but a top-level weapon isn't only with you. When the attack lands on the MC, he falls to the ground and smoke spreads everywhere. MC gets up and says, oh, these are remnants of immortal power. You tried to kill Chi-Chi's mother. The spirit prepares her attack and says, you realized it too late. Today I will show you how a top-level sword is used, key destruction field. As soon as she uses it, we see the MC's stick suddenly turn like a rope. MC says, what happened to my stick? King thinks, Field, this sword is truly top-notch. The spirit attacks and says, inside the field, the value of anything means nothing. Everything loses its properties, and only I can do whatever I want. Then that ghost girl moves forward to attack the MC. The MC smiles and says, Sister Spirit couldn't defeat me, so now you started cheating? How unfair. But I can also cheat. Then the MC starts firing at her. The ghost girl blocks the bullets with her sword while shouting, how many more trump cards do you have left? The MC laughs and replies, I have all kinds of trump cards filled up. Then the ghost girl uses another skill and becomes invisible. The MC looks and says, she's hiding something. Stay careful, her field is still active. I won't be able to help you with my power. The MC laughs and says, I don't need help. I'll open her up very soon. Then the invisible ghost girl comes behind the MC, passes through him, and attacks while shouting, multi-layered peak. The MC activates his golden body and throws a stun grenade behind him. A bright light spreads there, the ghost girl becomes visible, and the MC attacks her, making her slide back. The ghost girl, angry, says, "What kind of weapon is this?" The MC laughs. "This is a divine light weapon. It deals extra damage to the undead. How is it? Want to try again?" This makes the ghost girl even angrier. She uses another skill and screams, "Grave Hell Dead Torment!" We see that all the dead bodies lying around start sending their meat toward the ghost girl, and she becomes a huge meat monster. Seeing this, the MC gags and says, "Hey! It's just one fight. Why so nasty? This is way too much." Hearing this, the ghost girl gets even more triggered and attacks the MC. The meat attack hits the MC. He dodges it. The ghost girl attacks again and moves forward, saying, "You can't escape from my field. You will become my slave, baby." When that attack is about to hit, the MC dodges it again and moves back. He thinks in his mind, "So fire manifestation can't hurt her. That's why I plan to hit her on the forehead. Smart." On the other side, Teng is also calling the MC and screaming, "Brother from Yaoshan." The MC thinks, "I can't hold on anymore. I'll have to sell immortal power. I just earned my first tier spirit points." Fine. Then the MC uses his high spirit points. Golden energy starts gathering in his hands. The ghost girl rushes at full speed to attack the MC. The MC smiles and shouts, "I almost forgot to tell you, my friend is very big. Have some patience." At that moment, the MC purchases a heavy machine gun from the system. He immediately starts full firing at the ghost girl. Bullets pass straight through her body. A few seconds later, the ghost girl explodes loudly right there. Next scene, the ghost girl lies broken and shattered at the MC's feet. The MC looks down, smiling, and says, "Sorry. I never learned how to fear cheaters." Suddenly, a spider demon appears and attacks the MC with her web. The web hits the MC. The MC screams, "Where did this web come from? It's that same spider from the forest." We see the ghost girl crawl out of her ruined body. From behind, the spider demon says, "Let him go. The entrance has already opened. No need to waste time." The ghost girl smiles and shouts, "Shameless thief! We'll meet later. I'll settle the score." Both of them start running away. The MC shouts from behind, "Did they really run away? I spent almost all my spirit points and gained nothing. My money!" Next scene, in the city, the bull demon attacks Ting's mom. She falls back and thinks, "So powerful, even the head of the Imperial Legion wouldn't be able to match this strength. A monster this strong came from the afterworld? Yaoshan will truly be destroyed." The bull demon attacks again and roars, "Don't waste your effort. This city will become a sacrifice for my master." His hammer is about to hit Ting's mom when Vang arrives and blocks the attack. The bull demon looks back and says, You're a magical cultivator from Wuliangshan?" Vang looks at Ting's mom. Her condition is very bad. She says to the bull demon, "Who is your master? A demon of the underworld or the master of the dark abyss? Surely he isn't a low-level one, right? Continue your preparations. Don't look at me. I'll wait for your master. I have to study him. I don't want to fight you. I will wait for the master." The bull demon prepares his hammer and roars, "Even if you are from Wuliangshan, I won't tolerate this disrespect toward my master." Then he attacks. Vang turns into a butterfly and flies away, but the attack hits Ting's mom. She begins to fall. Just then, King comes and catches her. He lifts her onto his back and flies away. He reaches Ting. MC is also on King's back, holding Ting's mom in his arms. Ting looks at her mother and screams, "Mom, are you okay?" King growls angrily, "Idiots! The darkness warriors are too many. Do something quickly." The MC looks at Ting's mom and thinks, "Only she can command the city guardians. But I spent all my spirit points. I can't even buy medicine. That new support skill, those many healing spheres, never mind. No time to waste." The MC activates his healing ability and uses it on Ting's mom. Within moments, Ting's mom's eyes begin to glow. Lightning starts running across her body. Ting thinks, "Mom, what is happening to you?" King shouts angrily at the MC, "Idiot! What were you thinking? How will this woman achieve soul and body perfection just by breaking through?" The MC looks and thinks. With a breakthrough, the target's power can increase, but this is against the rules. How did she jump an entire major level at once? Then a beam of light falls directly on Ting's mom. The MC screams, "Brother King! What is happening?" King replies, "What else?" She broke through. This is the one-touch lightning strike. Suddenly, thunder lightning falls directly on the bull demon. He screams loudly. King shouts, "Why haven't you run yet? Do you want to die dieting together? Because of you we're all going to die this time." Teng's mom is trying her hardest to withstand the thunder strike. Teng says, "Mom! Take care!" King says, "Let her be. This is her creation. If she endures the thunder claim now, even if she never reaches soul body perfection later, this will still be priceless for her cultivation." But the thunder strike becomes even more powerful. A massive explosion occurs. MC, King, and Teng start falling down. Falling, the MC says, "This thunder is so powerful my heart dropped into my feet." Teng falls directly on top of the MC. The MC says, "Please move. You're crushing me." The thunder also hits the dead army. They start disappearing. The MC helps Teng stand and asks King, "Brother, what is happening? Thunder claim drove away the darkness soldiers?" King explains, "The darkness soldiers are made of Een and evil energy. Thunder pulls them in, otherwise we would have been finished by now." The MC thinks, "But earlier they were even more furious." Teng's mom thinks, "Why did the perfection thunder breakthrough come so fast? Was it because of Yaoshan's disciple? Oh Dao." Then Teng's mom looks down and shouts, "Where are the guards?" Instantly all the guards arrive and start cutting down the dead army. But the bull demon attacks Teng's mom again. Blood starts flowing from her mouth. The bull demon says, "Pathetic worms! You dare interfere in my master's plan! You are fit only for sacrifice." The MC thinks, even in a perfection state she couldn't defeat him. This demonic bull is too strong. Teng rushes forward, screaming, "Leave my mom!" The bull demon prepares his hammer and strikes at Teng. Teng falls back. The bull demon says, "Brave insect, jumping into fire like a moth." Then the MC steps forward, lifts Teng in his arms, and moves aside. Teng trembles and says, "Brother Yaoshan, save my mom, please." The bull demon faces the MC and roars, "Kill every living thing! All will become sacrifices of the master." King shouts from behind, "Idiot! The darkness warriors are too many. We can't defeat the demonic bull. Retreat!" But the MC doesn't stop. He says, "I promised Teng that I would save this city. I will keep my promise. Brother, take Kiki and her mom to a safe place." Then the MC puts Teng down and takes out his machine gun. He says, "Don't worry. I have the perfect method to send them back to the afterworld." Then the MC starts firing. The dead army begins to disappear. The bull demon is hit too, but he blocks with his hammer. King lifts tongue and flies, shouting, "Be careful, idiot!" The MC keeps firing and thinks, "Tonight I will finish this bull no matter what." Then he says, "Ah shit, the barrel overheated. I can't fire anymore." Then we see the MC. He has thrown his machine gun down because it has overheated. He grabs the Ling Yang stick in his hand. Seeing this, the bull demon says, "Again you escaped the spirit of mountains and legs. You are truly a praiseworthy enemy." The MC releases his golden aura and says, "I have urgent work. Forget the greetings." The fire manifestation instantly starts making the stick grow longer. Flames rise everywhere. Explosions begin all around. The stick hits the bull demon directly. The bull demon tries his best to block it. The MC, shocked, thinks in his mind, "It didn't even bend. Even after taking a direct hit from the fire manifestation rod, this thing didn't die." The bull demon pushes the stick back with full strength. The MC gets dragged backward. The bull demon glares at him and roars, "Magical swords and wands run on supernatural principles. Your cultivator level is very low. Controlling this wand is your luck. But you can only attack blindly. Useless." Hearing this, the MC thinks, in Mal's hands, fire manifestation could change into any shape or form. For me it only becomes long or short. Is my cultivator power limited by its capability? The bull demon attacks the MC and shouts, "After your death, I will use it well. Such treasure will not gather dust." The MC tries to block the bull demon's attack by putting his stick forward, but the bull demon strikes fiercely. The MC sinks into the ground. He stands up, staggering, and thinks, "This demonic bull at least has level 3 perfection of spirit and body. Our strength difference is huge. I can't match him." The system never said that spheres can only be used on others. Just arm. The MC activates his healing ability and uses it on himself. His entire body begins healing rapidly. He becomes happy. A system notification pops up, using level 1 spiritual cultivation on yourself. Chi cultivation temporarily increases to level 5. Layered peak temporarily increases to level 3. New skill unlocked. Level 1 raw enhancement. Additional form added to the raw of fiery manifestation. He thinks, increasing cultivator level increases the control over the wand. The bull demon stands in front of him and says, "I just learned to cultivate chi and decided to use spheres. Your tricks are too predictable." The MC grips the Ling Yang stick, releases full golden aura, and roars with full attitude. Level 3 multi-layered peak silver body. Don't think you are the only one with the power of perfection. Give back my staff, wicked soul. Then the MC attacks the bull demon fiercely with the stick. The bull demon blocks, but a massive explosion occurs. The MC is thrown far away. The MC thinks, even enhanced fire manifestation with silver body has no effect on him. Whether I turn the stick into cold steel or a barrel, I can't break his defense. The raw bull demon prepares his attack and roars. You've artificially raised your level to perfection, but you don't know how to use magic at this level. Devil's execution from the underworld, bloody beheading. From his hammer, blood-like sword attacks rush toward the MC. The MC tries to block with his artifact, but cracks begin appearing on it. The MC thinks, normal bullets are only for ordinary dark warriors. Against this demonic bull they're useless. I should use golden dragon bullets. We see the bull demon holding his hammer with full attitude. Red smoke surrounds him, a faint red glow. Then, when the smoke clears, the MC appears. He has aimed a sniper gun at the bull demon. The bull demon is shocked. The MC thinks, if only Immortal Sister were here. With her thunder and lightning blessing, the golden dragon bullet's power would double. Anyway, now it's all luck. The MC pulls the trigger. The bullet hits the bull demon's horn directly. One of his horns breaks off and falls. The bull demon pushes his hammer forward, releasing black smoke, and roars. The devil's execution of the underworld, Mist Lake. Seeing this, the MC thinks, what the hell is this curse? This fog is blocking my perception. I can't see anything. The MC is completely covered in the black fog. Then a warning notification pops up, poisonous attack detected. System has spent 0.01 spirit points. Seeing this, the MC thinks, looks like the demonic bull realized golden dragon bullets can injure him, so he decided to weaken me with poison. This fog is like a magical destruction field. But either way, if I don't move, I'll lose like a blind man. If I move, I'll expose my weakness. I have no way out. What should I do? At that moment, Wing calls the MC and says, hello? Did you get trapped in the demonic bull's fog so quickly? The MC panics and asks, if you know I'm trapped, why didn't you come help? Wing says, I can't help you. To fight the demonic bull, I'd have to use all my power, and that would scare people I don't want to scare yet. If you lose, it means you have no value for research. If you die, blame yourself. Meanwhile, the bull demon's hammer comes from behind the MC and hits him. The MC crashes into the wall. Coming back to his senses, the MC asks, can you see through the fog? Wing says, I'm a magical cultivator. Of course I can see through fog of this level. The MC says, if you can't help, at least watch and guide me. Then the MC uses his skill. Fire manifestation and the Ling Yang stick push through the fog and land back in his hand. Seeing this, the MC thinks, this fog is truly annoying. Even the fire from fire manifestation only lights up a little. If I want to win, there's only one path, fight. Wing says, my advice, move slowly. In this field, the bull feels every disturbance. Every step of yours is under his control. Even if I help, you can't win, the MC prepares and says. I only want you to tell me where he is. At that moment, the bull demon's hammer attacks the MC, sending him flying and sinking him into the ground. The bull demon says, Don't think you'll die easily. This poisonous fog can separate your soul. I'll take your soul to the divine realm and roast you day and night so you feel my hatred. You are dreaming. You worked so hard, yet in the end, I got what I wanted. Wing Below thinks. He only asked me where the horn and barrel are? What is he doing? Then the MC buys an item from the system and says, 100 spirit points are enough. It's all about reaching. I know that in this fog field, every event is like a new sense. But every sense is fragile. The MC throws a grenade and thinks. Using a blade on fog was stupid. But if you cause a big explosion, it's like hurting the eyes directly. A huge blast occurs. We see the bull demon screaming as he bursts out of the explosion. The MC is doing something while thinking with a mischievous smile. I won't be able to hurt him much with this, but at least I bought time. He jumps out of the fog and the bull demon shouts. Don't think you'll escape after destroying my fog. Here we see the MC with a mischievous smile, and then the bull demon charging at him with his hammer filled with fire, shouting, Underworld demon's punishment, Fire Mountain. The MC also prepares his weapon and says, Today the Lord will show you what scientific cultivation is, limitless power, human.